the way I almost just clicked stop streaming instead of unmute mic. It's already a testament to how great this is gonna go! Yeah! That's why I'm so fucking sideways. This house, heavy rain, goes 50% chance of internet or power go poof. No! The worst. But I mean, at least then you get to live your old Victorian read by candlelight life. Just don't be caught reading or they'll kill you because you're a witch or something. I don't know. Hello! How is everyone? How are people? I'm in a weird state. I think the excitement of the past few days is sending me for a loop of existence right now. But also it could be that I'm done being depressed for a little bit, for at least another week or two. As the cycle continues. It's always a interesting time having female bullshit to deal with. Also, this coffee is way too strong. I mean, it's not even strong. It's like sour. And I don't like it. It's gonna be looking while I go get my hair cut. Hey, get that cut. Sorry, how are you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah. Alright. I'm still debating what I want to do. I'm kind of leaning towards Spiritfarer again, just to continue it. But I don't know if I want to cry. So, cry. It's a good game, but you cry. Hello, Cloud. Welcome. I'm existing. I feel like I had everything to say, and now I have nothing to say. Now we're just here. We're all just here together. It's not even morning anymore. Saturday time zone with really shitty coffee. It's depressing. But yeah, apparently a lot of people are getting rain. Blade and Star have rain. I hope you're not dealing with some rain right now, Cloud. I think next week we're supposed to get storms again, which I'm not too hyped for. They said severe, and I'm like, what does that mean? Exactly. Please define severe, because I don't want to deal with the tornado. Them twisters. Alright, I can't. I will have a panic attack. Oh, man. So, I feel like there's not enough people who are interested in the niche of Sleep Token and Ghost right now to be talking. I need lit to be. It's been crazy here, just some summer showers, which is the norm. True. These showers are crazy. I have something to ask you, but later. I was gonna ask you, but then I was like, I'm going to bed, because I was dead yesterday. Literally, I don't know how I survived yesterday, but 3.5 hours of sleep. So like 2:30 to 6 a.m. And I woke up and went to the gym like a psychopath. And it was like purely out of spite a little bit. And one of them was like, ain't no way you're making it tomorrow morning if you got a midnight thing. I said, watch me. Fueled by spite. Fueled by the power to prove someone wrong. You were living in the second wind the moment you woke up, quite literally. I think it was like, you know how if you wake up during a certain part of your sleep cycle, it's perfect? I think I hit that somehow exactly. Because sometimes even if I'm doing like 7.5 to 8 hours of sleep, I'll wake up feeling like death and I don't want to move. But this was like that perfect wake up moment. I'm like, all right, let's fucking go. And then worked the whole day, led a meeting, embarrassed myself on said meeting because like I was just nervous. I don't like talking to people. I don't like it. I don't want it. It's too much. What was I gonna say? There's something I was looking. Oh yeah, I kicked Dino. I slightly begrudgingly. It's good for the lulls, good for the surprises here and there, but also like, fuck it. Just get the fuck out, Dino, and your bullshit. Oh man. Oh, this coffee is so bad. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh. Oh, every time it touches my tongue. Bot was loose and I got some loose bolts. For real. I think it's cause like it seemed I don't know if they're in the middle of the transition or if like someone just fucked up the coding somewhere. Because it definitely said like go lives from Twitch were starting to become premium, which they weren't previously. But it still for some reason posted on mine and I said I know I ain't got premium on that shit. I ain't paying you I ain't paying your bot to do shit I could just manually do or like maybe even configure my stream deck to do. I don't know. I haven't explored too much. But I was like, nah fam, I'm good. Oh, nah. Rip that bot, I know. Rest in peace Dino. He survived for a little bit and then, yeah. But also, possibly rip Discord. I don't know if anyone else has seen them going, they're switching CEOs and possibly going public. If you want to try a diff bot, you could try the one I use. Maybe. I'm not even gonna worry about it as much. Yeah, the vibes are not great. No, I'm concerned. Like I remember when Skype was the thing. Like that was what we were using before this, right? Skype was it. But Skype was also like pretty trashy compared to Discord. I think Discord cleaned up and like, you know, I don't get as much spam as I did on Skype. Surprisingly somehow. Maybe it's just improvement with the time anyway. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. And yeah. I saw that and I'm annoyed because I have a server that's just for me and I have to take my passwords from there and put them in a Word doc just in case, yeah. Skype I still kind of use, but it's closing down in May. Skype's closing down? That's crazy. Damn. I didn't know that they were actually closing down. I just knew that it was pretty much no longer used. Well, Microsoft said fuck Skype. Well, they have like their own shit now. I know they have Teams one-off, but then they have some others. Yeah, I'm hoping for the best for Discord because I don't know where the fuck people would go unless someone else makes it. But yeah, I guess we'll see what the future holds. I did nothing to worry about until it's happening, I guess. I got a friend group that only does daily group calls on Skype. Gotcha. But I mean, you can do that in Discord. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, do we want to cry, scream, or exist today? I feel like those were the vibes I was going with. Cry, scream, or exist. No! Believe in you, Star. Well, actually, you know, it's not you, it's your internet. But I believe in you. I do crying and screaming. Possibly. It's me waking up every morning rolling the dice for the vibes. Truly. I don't want to exist. Alright, we're not existing then. But we will possibly scream and cry. Oh, I was like, screaming. I haven't touched Mortuary Assistant in a while, and I just saw that apparently they're going to start working on a movie for it, which I'm not hyped for games becoming movies, because rarely has it been done well. But I saw this, like, the screenshot of the creature, and I was like, ugh. Like, that shit nasty. Nasty, I don't like it. You gross. But, yeah. Whew. But, but, all the butts. Yeah, the sleep token music's destroying me. Like, was just sobbing yesterday. I don't. To be fair, I feel like if they did animated movies of games, it'd be fine. I still think it depends on how it'd be done. I know, from what I've heard of the Until Dawn movie, people are like, think of it more as a spin-off. Because let's be real, Until Dawn in and of itself was pretty much a movie. It was a playable movie. So for them to go and try to like make a movie out of something like that just seems shit. Well, also I've heard like Witcher isn't bad until they started deviating from the script, which is why they lost their girl. I never watched the show because I never finished the games, but yeah. They or if they stuck to the game, how did they try to deter? Yeah. Last of Us season 1 went, yeah. I mean, I've heard so far that season 2 is still following. I haven't started it yet, though. I'm not ready for the trauma. To relive the trauma from 5 years ago when the game released or whatever. Yeah, it was good for a while, and then it went crazy. Yeah. That's where it's go on when they stray. Yeah. Like I said, Until Dawn, they said, think of it as like a spin-off, maybe based on the same universe. But I think if that was the case, maybe they should have done it a little bit differently with a little bit different name. Mortuary Assistant, I could see, like... I can see it being good, but not if they're gonna tag the game to it. Because we already have mortuary horror movies. Like what, the Haunting of Jane Doe, I think, was in a mortuary. And stuff like that. So, like, it could be really good. Like, it could be good. I just think they have to be wise with it. That game was a lot of fucking jump scares. And also, it might be weird to have this character come into, or this actor character come into a place of work like you did in the game and be like, hey, by the way, demons! And you have a traumatizing past of, what was it? I think drug abuse or addiction, something with the family. Like, it was something. Maybe the brother died. I don't remember. Bits and pieces. And so, like, those flashbacks, I just don't know how they're going to do it effectively to where it's not either cheesy or absolute shit. I'm so confused by Last of Us Season 2. I haven't watched it yet, but I saw people review bombing it before it started releasing episodes. I think a lot of the issue is there were people who haven't played the game. And so if you know, like, within the first hour of Last of Us 2, you know a core character that people love is out. Like, they gone. And I think a lot of people are upset by that because they didn't fucking play the game. But people who played the game knew it was going to happen and, you know, accepted that already 5 years ago when it fucking happened. So yeah, I think that could be it. I haven't looked at any of the other reviews though, but I've seen like some scenes and stuff like that still seemed like it held to the show. Having a movie based on the idea of a game is one thing, but based on this, but to call it an adaptation or something, that's a very different expectation. Yeah. I remember, God, it was not the more recent Assassin's Creed, but they had like Assassin's Creed Family or whatever it was, that movie, and I think it was Ezio's father rather than Ezio himself. But I kind of like that one. I think I have it somewhere still. I don't remember. I was on a quest to find that fucking movie because I loved the Assassin's Creed back when it was good. And then Ubisoft it. Sad. But I think if they did Assassin's Creed movie good, like, that could be good, but they have yet to impress me. I know they did Hitman. I think they've done Resident Evil, but I never watched the Resident Evil ones. I know Silent Hill, it's not like the worst, but I think the main thing that kept me in was the hot cop. Like she was the selling point for me, you know. I mean, Pyramid Head was great, the nurses were great. There's few and far in between with, like, I guess what was going on. It definitely didn't follow like James or anything. It was more just the concept of Silent Hill and some other story, which wasn't bad, but I was like, hot cop. She took off the helmet, I said hot cop. I'm in. I'm all in. I don't care what happens. She's here. And then I think she died. And I was like, well. I honestly feel the same when I try and make movies from books. If you say the book was an inspiration, it's one thing. If you say it's based off the book and use the same title, people expect to follow a story and stuff. True. She really do be the hot cop. She was chef's kiss. I don't want anyone else to play the cop except her. It was beautiful. I'm trying to think of other... I mean, there's a lot of books that have been made into movies. I think there are a few exceptions to where I'll accept it, because I know Howl's Moving Castle book versus Miyazaki's adaptation. Like, they are different from what I remember. It's been a long time since I read the book. But I still really enjoy Miyazaki and just... I mean, Christian Bale is how... You can't get past that voice. That is a voice of God's. Damn. So, but I think Miyazaki's like really good at kind of, even if it's not following source material, like it still has something to it. But I don't know. Or maybe it's just a fucking fan thing. I don't know. Empire Academy is a good example of decent book to TV and a good example of bad book to movie. I don't think I've seen that. Capture the spirit of the book really well, even if it is not one-to-one. Yeah. I remember Beautiful Creatures being a book I read, and I think they made a movie out of it. I never watched it. I said, nah, I refuse. I'm good. I think that's what really matters. You have to be respectful of the original material and fans. Yeah. Also, if you hear my spoon, my bad. Vampire Academy movie was awful, and the TV series a few years later by a different group wasn't that bad. Wasn't 100% faithful, but they actually did a decent storyline. Yeah, that's good. Forgot there are Tomb Raider movies. You know what? Same. I've never seen a Tomb Raider movie either. Wasn't the more recent one good? I have no idea. BC was a film in 2013. BC? I don't... Oh, Beautiful Creatures. Okay, yes, we were talking about that. I was like, Jesus? Yes, before BC, before Christ, whatever. I don't know what BC stands for. I'm not that. Anyways, Mortal Kombat movie. Wait, I forgot that was a thing too. There was a Hitman movie. I remember the Hitman movie because I was kind of hoping it'd be good. I remember playing one of the Hitman games a while ago. Like, I think it was the third one. That's the only one I ever played. But I didn't mind it. It was kind of fun. And look here, Mortal Kombat original 90s was excellent. What was there only one Mortal Kombat, or was there more? I feel like there might have been more than one, but I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't know how, like, did they create a storyline out of it? Because Mortal Kombat itself, like, obviously the characters have some sort of backstory to it, some other stuff, but, like, the game itself is just one-on-one fighting. Like, there's no traveling through and stuff. We don't talk about Annihilation. They're like 5? Damn. They made 5 Mortal Kombat? Oh, fuck it. Oh, one must forget. Dead or Alive movie. Let me see. I don't know what that one is. I gotta look up now. Oh my god, hello? Wait. It may not be good, but the pop band looking like a schneck. I just see a pop band. Hold on, let me movie. Oh, god damn it, just Hat Women. committed war crimes. DOA, House of the Dead, Bayonetta. I don't think I ever say that right. Bayonetta, there we go. Kind of followed the storyline from the games for Mortal Kombat. It's a tournament to find the strongest peeps in the realm to fight. Not Bayonetta. Warcraft movie was a thing. Oh yeah, that was a thing too. I remember because they had like the whole the two factions or whatever doing it. Dot reviewed well, like 30% average. Could you imagine if they made a Marvel Rivals movie? I'm just kidding. It's just any other fucking rival or Marvel movie. Anyway, that was supposed to be a stupid joke. Blood Rain. Did they? Oh, maybe this is a fever dream, but I thought they were trying to make a game for what was that? The not Purple Rain, but that's what I keep thinking of. That video game where your kid goes missing. I'd watch 2 hours of Emma Frost die jiggle. Hell yeah. Does Pokemon count? Oh god. I don't want to think about the Pokemon movies are good, really. All I can think about at the Pokemon movie is like the one with Ryan Reynolds, but I'm gonna assume you're meaning like the cartoon. Silent Hill first is good, never saw the second. Yeah, no, Silent Hill we talked about. Hot Cop, great, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I wouldn't say Pokemon counts. Like that just became a whole thing in itself. It was an anime. They had their animated movies. They created the card game for it, and then the games in itself are different. Yeah, I think Pokemon did it right to spread their limbs out everywhere else. Why am I saying it like that? Detective Pikachu probably got the worst reviews of movies. Even then, it's like 70 to 75%, so average. Dang, okay. Yeah, I never watched that one. Leona likes Pokemon spreading limbs. I'm like, which ones even got limbs? I mean, I guess they do got some. Most of them got limbs. It's like the reverse, because the game came out after the movie. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like they still release games. Loot Bunny. People are horny for Loot Bunny. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, I'm so out of touch. Boop. Oh, that thing. Yeah. No, I could see that. I mean, for a Pokemon, she looks like sexy. In the non-weirdest way possible. It's kind of like with Lola Bunny, how everyone thirsts over Lola. Even though she's still a fucking bunny. So you aren't playing the Pal World dating sim coming out then. Didn't it already come out for April Fools? They made a horrible Monster Hunter movie. Oh, they really did. They did? Block that out of my memory. Honestly, that sounds for the best if it was that bad. I'm trying to think of what other... They just teased it on April Fools, but it's going to be a real game. Oh, no. Well, that's a thing, I guess. Ooh, wait, I didn't ever watch the demo for, I think Touchstar released a new demo. They had like demo number 2. I don't know why I said watch the demo. Play the demo. Maybe they had a demo video. I don't fucking remember, but they updated their demo and I haven't touched it yet. You know, I'm starving it of my touch because touch died. Anyways, Michael Bay is making a Skippy toilet movie. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Why? Question though: are the human NPCs the dateable people in Pal World in the Day Sims, or the pals? The pals. Ugh, yeah. Oh man, because some of the human or enemy NPCs are cute, like the boss fight ones. Listen, that'd be too normal, Star. Can't have that. Gotta chase after the really weird stuff that could get posted and clout, whatever, popular, stuff like that. I feel like that's what they did. Shock value. There we go. Shock factor, shock value. They haven't shown any humans, but it could be both. The only non-monster fucker here. I am technically not a monster fucker. I don't know if vampires count. I wouldn't count vampire as like a legit monster, okay? It still look human. It just may be a little bit dead. And that's it. Yeah, see, as I'm saying, alright. Really is though. I'm buying John tickets to take his wife for date night. He'll thank me surely. God no. Poor John. 100% monster fucker. Shifters don't count because human form. Pyramid Head counts. Pyramid Head counts as a monster fucker, or in the monster fucker world. Not as, you know, he do be fucking the monsters too, but yeah. Silent Hill nurses count because they're like zombies. I would say that leans more into almost like a mask fetish thing, though. Instead of purely monsters. Because it's not like they're rotting off the bone like a zombie. Or some of the... Okay, well, not nurses, but some of the characters in Silent Hill, like the double legs one, that would be more, quote, monstrous. But yeah, I feel like Pyramid Head and nurses would be more getting into that that mask fetish thing. Be right back, alright. I mean, I don't. Skyla, Skalululu, Skalulalalala, Skalili. Oh, the Greek mythology one, the man-eating monster. That's a lot of heads. That's a lot of heads, Briar. What are you gonna do with all those heads? You gotta keep them all entertained, bro. What do I want to play? I'll figure something out. Yeah, excited for the 24-hour reading community optional event sometime in early May. Oh. I'm gonna try to see if I can go through 9 books that day, the most toxic red flag series I read. Oh my god. Good luck. Sorry, it's a good luck. Yeah, very, very true. Also a mind flayer. You know what? I mean, I technically did, but I kept him in human form. But yeah, I can see the mind flayer. Optional being only I am obligated to read for the full 24 hours. Okay. What? I still haven't touched the Baldur's Gate update. Ba, 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 ba. There, hold on, let me see. I'm gonna store. Nope. Hold on. I typed wrong. Man, I think Steam just is an interesting thing, you know? I saw Butt Night as new and trending. Okay. So like people come hang out, read, and they don't have to read for the full 24 hours. I'm the only one that has to continuously read for 24 hours. Jesus. That's crazy. I don't trust people who say they're a monster fucker and they hear me out as Karlach. Yeah, nah, Karlach's pretty normal, I would say. Any of the tieflings. Let me see. I want to see what the patch 2 demo for Touch Start has got going on. Exile Origin, okay. Into Leanders. Oh. Better set up his full route. Oh, wow. Double seems new sprite expression. There's a lot of Leander updates. What the fuck? Bitch, I wanted to punch that guy in the face. Give him Vera snack. Kill his bloodthirsty tendencies. But why? say, having Veer kill you in the game was such a shock. It was great. Karlak. Karlak, here, I'll put it in Discord. Eep 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 eep. Oh my god. The Discord fucking hiding thing is fucking my eyes up. Holy shit. That hurt me and my will to live. Karlak is mommy. Mama K. Oh yeah, I don't play Baldur's Gate, so I only know because Leo and his other friend. Vampire guy. Listen, Starian, okay? He is just the precious baby boy. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Astarion is the catalyst to the downfall to where I am today. It awoken me from the slumber I was in, turned me into a sleep token and ghost loving fanatic too. Just everything started going downhill, and by downhill I also mean uphill. Had a great time, having a great time. You were right about the new song. What? Oh, for which one? Ghosts and being Journey? Yeah. By Sleep Token to make you cry? Also, yeah. I'm right about everything, first off. Alright. As a fae, I am right about all things. I know. But yeah, I really liked Separate Ways for a bit, so... including enjoying nuts. Why would I not be right about that? What are you talking about? Yeah, I used to really like Separate Ways by Journey, so when I heard that chorus go off like that, I said, oh, wait. It instantly, like, spiked to the neuron in my brain to go back, and I was like, oh yeah, that's... what? But I'm loving, oh my gosh. I'm... so far, one of my favorites on the album. I mean, I have a lot of ones I like, but Miss Aaliyah Amori, because it's such a toxic, petty song to me that I fucking love it. I was like, oh, that first line he hit, I said, okay, this is me. Oh no. And it just, okay. We love petty, literally. It's so, I love it. It's one of my favorites. But also people are like, it's the horniest song. And I'm like, well, I mean, I guess, like, the innuendo is there. The innuendo is definitely there, talking about love rockets and stuff, you know. But I mean, also it sounds, I wouldn't say it's a bad romance horny, I guess. I don't think it's very, you know, yeah. Anyway. Oh, I'm so tempted to download Touchstar real quick and do the updated demo version. It's been so long since I've done it. But I don't know. Or I could just like actually play one of the games I've started. One of the millions of fucking games I've started. Alright, so while we're still here, while we're still talking, I feel like that we have some lore dropped about the midnight release. I feel like I'm gonna start this off, but I'm very close to death. Not physically. I've just experienced a lot of death in my life. So it's a little bit of a running joke that it follows me. So that's why, like, whenever my friends start getting sick or like feeling really off, I'm like, please, for the love of God, go to the doctor. Because that's like one of my friends when he was feeling really sick for quite like at least a week. That's when we discovered he had cancer. And I was like, bro, I can't. So anyway, I've been to a lot of funerals. I've been there. It's part of my trauma. part of the issues with my life and abandonment. But here's the thing about the midnight release of Ghost. The record store I had planned to go to, because it was literally 2 blocks away from my friend's house. Like, we walked there in 3 minutes. It was nice. The owner died that day, which was, very sad. Very unfortunate. It was like an accident that then just kind of escalated. But unfortunately, also for them, I imagine it is a contract they signed with Luma Vista or whoever the fuck is. Not Luma Vista. I don't know who owns the Ghost label right now. But I imagine it was a signed contract. They have to still participate in this. So they were open on the day of their owner's death. And it was very little turnout because I think a lot of people assumed they were closed or like called and maybe they said they were closed. Maybe they were hoping no one was going to come. I don't know the exact story behind why there was like no one except me and my friends and maybe like 15 people. But it was supposed to be a midnight sale. You're supposed to not be able to have the album in your hand until midnight. You could purchase it, you could pre-order it, quote unquote. But yeah. So I got in there. I was like, I wanted the album. Fuck it. Got the album. It was in my hand at 8 p.m. I said, well, I'm gonna go put this up and be right back, I guess, because I didn't want to have to hold it. That stamp is still fucking wet over 24 hours later. I didn't want to fucking have to hold it and like risk smudging it. So we went back to the house, put it up, came back. By the time we come back, they're said, all right, we're gonna do the raffle. It's like 8:30. The raffle's not supposed to be done till midnight. We're like, oh, okay. They had 2 of the Impera Labyrinth boxes. I didn't win either. And then they had a pair of tickets to the show here. And my friend won the pair of tickets. And I was like, all right, well, nice. Congrats. And so then we went back to the house. We picked up our other friend who arrived late, walks back over, playing the album. Once the album like finished playing, it was about 9:30. They like flickered the lights and then turned them on and started playing just some other music. And we just all kind of stood there for a moment like, do we leave? Is this the polite way of please get the fuck out? I was like, what is happening? And again, to be fair, the owner died, so I understand everything like that happened. It was just the vibes, it was not a great timing of everything. There's never a great time for death, but it was especially, shitty in this scenario. So yeah, we went back to the house. I was like, I was prepared for pain and suffering. I was like, I want to be up till midnight. It's 9:30. I could go home and be a responsible adult, but I don't want to. So here's some other locations we could go to. And if it's shit, we'll leave immediately and I'll buy you onion rings. Cause for some reason my friends really wanted some fucking onion rings. Yeah. So we eventually ended up doing that. But before that I had one other friend who was going to I thought was a different record store. So I called him. I was like, hey, did you arrive at this record store yet? Because the one we were at it's done. And he was like, no, I was heading to the one you were at. I said, don't do it. Turn around right now, sir. You are going to be extremely disappointed. And so he ended up going to the other one. And I was like, all right, I hope you have a great time. And I hope like everything's kind of normal there and they're still waiting till midnight. So he went to that one and I went to a different one because I knew some of the cosplayers that were at a different one, which is why I wanted to go to that one. And yeah, that one we stayed till like midnight and stuff. We didn't win anything there. Well, technically we kind of won something there, but it was like the little souvenir paper thingies I didn't care too much about. Funny with that one though is like they called the ticket for the first one, and I'm in the back of the store. This store is fucking packed. I'm in my Ghoulette, Skeleton Ghoulette costume, so I have wings, I have gems everywhere. I don't want to fucking brush up against people. And it's also hot as hell. So I start walking up, and I said, you know what, nah, pull it for someone else. I'm good. I'm not going up there. They call a few more, and then they call my other ticket, because I have my 2 other friends' tickets. They went to go get onion rings anyway across the street. And I was like, motherfucker. Audibly, I was like, motherfucker. And I like started walking forward, and I just grabbed the little hat thing, and I was like, okay. And I walked back to the edge of the store, and I was like, okay. Just defeated in life at this point. And I was kind of in a little group of people, and I look at the person across from me. I was like, do you want this hat? And she's like, I actually really do. And I was like, you can fucking have it. I don't want to carry this right now. I'm good. So I just handed it off. I was like, I'm fine. It was a thing. But I got to see some people. I got to meet some cool people. My headcanon for the new ghouls right now is that they're like, they're cunts. They just look so cunty. They look so mean girly. So I would see papas or other ghouls that weren't part of this era. And I'd wave first, because I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be a complete dickhead. So I wave. I, make sure that we're good. And then I'll do the I'm watching you like motion, do the eye thing, like I'm watching you. And they're like, what the fuck? They're like, oh shit. And I like try to box up. I do the little jerk forward, like, let's fucking go. And they were just like, what is happening? And I was like, this is my favorite thing. It's so silly. But literally, if you look at him, he looks like such a fucking... Like, Perpetua himself would just be snobby and maybe passive-aggressive, but his ghouls, like, they would be the mean girls surrounding him, like, just loyal and, like, all that shit. They'd be like, you fucking touch our boy, we gonna fuck you up type of shit. I don't know, it's so good. He's just so sparkly and such, like, just seems like it. I don't know, he seems like he had stricter, clergy upbringing than Copia did. Good headcanon. It's so good. There's nothing shown that proves that, but honestly, for me, it's giving. I love doing it too. It's so funny. Ghouls are the mean girls for mean girls 100%. Exactly. And I think that's so funny. I think it's catching people off guard, because I don't know if anyone else has thought of it that way. Because whenever I was doing it, they were like, wait, what's happening? Like, I think there was a Papa, Copia. I waved, we talked a little bit. And then I did the little thing. And he was like, oh. He was like, okay. And I was just like giggling. I was like, so dumb. Except they would put the mean girls in a trash can. Oh my gosh. Star said red fire lady for Carla. It's true. Hey. But yeah, so that was the experience of the midnight release. And then I woke up after 3 hours and 30 minutes and lived my life for the whole day until midnight. I got my Marvel Rivals stuff done. Slowly getting to that Cloak and Dagger skin. But yeah, it was a thing. I think I might be silly. Can we be silly today and do a silly thing? We're gonna do a silly thing. It won't take long to download. We're gonna do silly things. Completely unplayed. Because, like, I feel decent enough right now that now I don't want to cry. As much as I still want to play Spiritfarer, I feel like I need to go, like, space it out between those weeks where I'm really depressed and want to cry. Like, that would be the perfect time to play it. But right now I'm like, I feel like I just want to have a good time. Just want to have fun. So, we're gonna do the Touch Starve demo. It's been a while since I touched it, and they've updated it, so might as well. The game is perfect for that for sure. It is. I don't know how loud it is. Okay, cool. I have desktop audio muted anyway, so no one's gonna be blasted off the face of the earth. I don't even think I did the Touch Starve demo on stream. I think I just did it in my own free time. Because I did part of the Kickstarter for that. So Touch Starve, I don't know if anyone ever played the mobile game Arcana. I think it was Arcana. Ooh. I believe in you, game. Okay. But it's the artists and some of the story people came over from that for this, and so I really love the art style. It's so pretty. So that's why I was like, fuck it. I want this. So. Oh my god, it's fucking loud. Please. Volume. Stop it. Alright, so we'll just do a little demo. Just a little demo time. Just little demo. Woo. Fuck it. It's my stream, I do what I want. The only time I've ever said fuck it. I get so nervous saying fuck it. Not the words, but just streaming wise. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do a new game anyways. I don't even know. I don't remember anything. Well, I mean, I remember things. Oh, shit. Not the copyright. Hold up. Please don't do this to me. Also, yeah, graphic horror. It's dark. Let me not get copyright, please. I beg. Don't do this to me. Hello? Yes, red text. Red text is specifically, some choices for exclusive content. I'm a copyright. Perfect. Alright, I need to options. Okay. There we go. We should be safe. Pronouns. Let's go. Alright. Get ready for not voice acting. This world began to unravel long before you were born. That sounds about right. Sounds average. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from the fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. So yeah, obviously if you can't tell, it's slightly a dating sim. Visual novel, whatever you want to say. It is darker romance. You can die, you can get murdered. You can be maybe emotionally abused. I don't remember. I know there was some that was a dick. Anyways. You also have like you get to choose from backgrounds, which this is where it's leading up to you. Leading up to is choosing your background for the character, and it can kind of change some of the choices you have. So you don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You are born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Hence, Touch Starve. Wow. Choose your backstory. So this one used to be the Hound, so they changed this to the Exile. I'm not quite sure the reasoning for it. I haven't read all of the Kickstarter notes. But yeah, the Unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's words, you fled in search of the Cenobium. Half these words are gonna be hard for me to pronounce. Anyways, don't judge me. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. And so that's where like some of the extra stuff comes in, because some of the people do have like the mage abilities versus some other stuff. So the exile. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. I might play that one just for funsies. And then the alchemist. Also, I have an eyelash in my eye. It is terrible, and I do not recommend doing that. Stop it. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium, seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Okay, so supernatural presence versus magic is different, which typically, I guess, in my brain, they're like one and the same. But yeah, it makes sense that they're not. Might be exiled. Yeah. Your name is Leo. Oh my god. Is it now? Selected they then pronounce your backstory. So exile, is this correct? Yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. This is so uncomfy. I think because having the music out, there's just nothing here. We're gonna turn the music back on, and if I get slapped, I get slapped. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Clap, for the gift. It's sub. I mean, this would be right up Star's alley, I feel. Well, not right up the alley, but close to the alley, adjacent to the alley. You know? We got the romance, we got the demon boys. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. Had to save Star from the ads. Truly the savior we need. I was tempted, I'm not gonna lie, God, I was so tempted to buy Expedition 33 already and just fucking play it, and I was like, I should not. I don't even know if I'll like it. I should not, but I'm like, but I could. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waste. Have you seen any more on it, or nah? Not yet. Are you saving yourself from any spoilers? Oh, my neck. There we go. Nice little break. My current book has a Morley Gray shifter and a broken shifter. Next book has 4 dragon shifters. Oh my god. That's a lot of shifters, bro. Damn. Try not to spoil anything, so not yet. Fair. So fair. I watched this one guy who did a pretty good review of it without major spoilers. Like, some of the stuff was just like the very first scenes you see that gives you the story or the premise, the very beginning premise of the game, and I was like, oh, that's, yeah. You're gonna cry again, you're gonna cry like me. Free from bad jail. The next book is Why Choose Setup, so 3 guys, 1 sassy girl. Oh my god, beautiful. Truly. Find a group that would escape me as it was a trial in itself, would accept me, not escape me. Oh my god, hello. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. I'm a snake. Alright. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Wah, city. See, look at the art. I just love it. It's pretty. It's simple, but it's pretty. Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home of the famous academy called Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Yep, okay, yep, alright. All that stands between me and a new life is the final stretch of salt-soaked waste, or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. The art style do be really good. Just wait until you see the... Just wait. Just wait. Anyways, is this fog fault? That was so stupid. It's probably not even that good. I'm just being dramatic. My stomach stinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Oh my god, this is reminding me of the horror movie The Fog. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! No! Oh no! I'm being murdered! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Oh, that was a noise. Hello. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I'm just kidding. This first romance option, really sexy beast. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravan. I freeze, but it swivels its head. I'm fucking stumbling over my words now, going too crazy. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Too many eyes for you. Honestly, what do you... Anywhere, just a lot of eyes. It's really watching, bro. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger, an emptiness that cannot be filled no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. God damn, my ears. Oh, what a shriek. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. Yep, no, that was ear-splitting. That hurt me. I instinctively duck to the side. The beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me, at least not right away. Alright, we got head towards the wagon or run from the city, or run for the city. I think either way, it's fine. I'm gonna go towards the wagon. I take cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping holes, spluttering when where lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying except one. Oh, All-Mother, forgive our sins, guide us onto your hearth, we are worthy. Oh, rape traveling. Traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards towards the gauzy lights of Iridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. PRB again. I believe in you. Run, Cloud, run. I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echoing all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. But the fog ball twists and stretches around. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. Oop! It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. Oof! Comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Not streaming. Both probably streaming and steaming. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting out from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Oh, you about to get fucked up, bro. Traveler, don't touch me. I'm to be starved of touch, please. Can you stand? No. Traveler kind of cute, though. Godspeed. You're gonna die. The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. He reached for my hand and I realized too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me. The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Ooh. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go! Please. Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. We love turning people crazy. It's my favorite pastime. Spit bubbles around the corners of my mouth and flex my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. Can I fight? I don't think I can scream. I'm being choked out right now. I'll try to fight him. My nails gouge, not gauge. I keep saying gauge when it's gouge. Deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Oof. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. Man's got some crazy eyes. This is our curse. We make them go crazy. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fogfall or the solace, but because of my curse. Man, that would be some bullshit. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. But then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. The solace gonna? My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. Oof, yep. They give one last shuddering breath and slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. The solace shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. Please, no. There's a flash of claws, red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. This is why I don't read things. Reading aloud is so nerve-wracking. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. Oh, goddamn, he took my arm. Should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. We need to get this person some therapy. This person's me. We need to get me some therapy. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness or terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath and air pours into my lungs, and out again in a ragged gasp. Yeah. That's how I would do it, yeah. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface beneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. God, is that you? It's a god. That man has some crazy eyes. That man is... Whew. I twist my head toward the voice. Tears flood my blurry eyes, the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. Yes, I just died. Came back. Let me... Did my whole... Well, it's just one of many, but this man. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. That would truly be a terrifying thought. Stay away from me. Fair. fair. My words come out a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No, just no. You know what? All right. Who am I? Who am I to argue? I'm fucking from the brink of death right now. No, who the hell is this? I feel like I set up. I'm a tumble. It's like when you are dizzy and the blood rushes to your head or whatever from your head, and then you like fall back over. I'm just gonna lay here. I'll take it. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. A cooperative patient, thank you. Oh, okay, well, okay, my bad. Maybe I should have fought a little bit. Okay. The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. I love this man. Deep gold. The hair. That hair is going to his man's ass. That is some long ass hair. But it's also like a mullet, because like it's all like the fresh. Look at him. I was like, this is what I'm saying. I'm like, the art in this, I still love it so much. And it's like almost slight, not really cell shading, but it has like some essence of that, which is cool. Hold on. Stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light limbs his pristine medical coat. Oh, that's what a medical coat looks like in this universe. Damn, the doctors be fancy. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Oh, I think that would send me over the edge of embarrassment. Even though I almost died. If I saw this man, this handsome man, and I'm just over here, I'd be like, oh no. Oh no, this is too vulnerable. Can we not right now? Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move, the man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Hey, don't look at my hands. Don't look at them. They're cursed. I plunged my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Oh, what the fuck? Doctor. That's what we're calling him now. Hello, doctor. Be calm. You're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best he could, but that time was short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. I've never felt safe anywhere or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? For the love of God, give me my clothes! Man's golden eyes narrow sharply. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in hand. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Thanks, Doctor, sir. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. Honestly, oh my god, it's okay. I can get these words out. At least it doesn't smell like an actual hospital. 'Cause damn, that smell is something. Imagine a bit more gritty. Oh, this coffee is so bad. I forgot. Oh, I haven't had a sip in a while. Oh no, fuck that. Drink some water. Jesus Christ. He's so beautiful. Okay. Just gotta admire. Sometimes you gotta stop and admire, alright? The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of clothes. which he sets on the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Oh, he's tall too. Whenever I have these games, I always think about what do I do what I would do, or what I do what the character would do. I feel like this character would definitely be like, could you like leave so I could put clothes on? Meanwhile, I would do a combination. I'd be like, thanks, but also, can you leave? I'd be like, sir, can you turn around? I'm sure you saw everything earlier, but I'm conscious now, so I don't like that. I kind of want to be a dick. I kind of just want to be like, cause I mean, I don't trust no one. All right, I'd be like, could you leave? I lift my head, looking defiantly into those golden eyes. They do be golden. They are beautiful. Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing here. To my surprise, the man's mouth quirks. I was not planning on watching. What? Hey! Oh, fuck off, first off, sir. Rude. I mean, thank you, but also rude. Still smiling to himself, he disappears through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub it at it, and then freeze when my fingers meet I want to say a nice line of stitches. I know it's neat, but here we go. We're saying nice because that's what my tongue wants to say. So this man, yeah, he totally just sewed my arm back on. Damn. What a doctor. He did that. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off, and yet the limb shows no sign of injury, apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. A ginger reflects my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breath. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, my arm remains resolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak, and there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slid off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there's gotta be bandages somewhere, you know that. I start opening drawers at random, and of course that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? First off, was your ear pressed straight against that door? 'Cause, sir, how dare you listen to me rummage? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel any better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled? That's not molted. I don't know why I said molted. That's weird. Mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean, white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches, the arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, but this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction, spread by contact? I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, but that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Yeah, how dare you be a doctor and know things. I'm just gonna stand there. Oh, I say them. Okay. I didn't think I was going to say anything. I thought I was just going to stand there, but it's okay. Well, it's personal and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? I'm so sorry. You may call me Kuros. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia. So I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved. What did I just kick? Oh, I just knocked a box over. Nice. But all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Bro, this man's eyes. I would not be able to handle him looking at me. I know, right? He also seems like he would just be very monotone and just not showing any sort of emotion, just deadpan. I'd be like so nervous. I'd be like, please stop looking at me. The amount of eye contact is uncomfy. Just, what was it? The prolonged eye contact. I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were, yep, I read that. Yep. Okay. Which you provided. Yes. He says it so simply as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on. Pardon? A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I keep kicking things. Healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of power beyond that of mortals. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. The Dr. Kuros pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair and quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You know what? That's fair. Fair enough. It's just, you are new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. You know, my bad. Do you understand? Yep, you know what? Fair fucking enough. Holy good lord, hello, welcome. Yeah, I know, right, John? Look at this. God. This is just the demo. I'm still eagerly waiting this game to come out. I don't think I ever played the demo on stream, and also they just updated the demo, so I said fuck it. This is just one of 5. But he's definitely, he's like, I think second to Demon Boy for me. He would be first, but there's a Demon Boy, and you know, I have a problem. I have a problem. God, I love him though. It's so pretty. I love the art. He's so perfect. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, setting breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Leo. My name is Leo. It is a pleasure to meet you, Leo. It's been quite a pleasure. You know, if I died and I woke up to this man, I'd be okay. I'd be nervous, confused, but I'd be like, you know what? maybe it's worth it. I'd be like, God, is that you? Damn. There's a little more warmth in the smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Saying, maybe dying wasn't so bad. If dying means being saved by this person, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be nice. We'll be nice. He got a little smile going on. Oh my god. So, Okay. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if you won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if it were not for Kuros. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Karas. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who has also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Karas might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. Hey, calm down, calm down, calm down. We don't need to talk about my hate. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I blink. What did he just say? Ah, I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help but be curious about you. His voice dips into a soft murmur. He abruptly looks away from me.
You get a blush? Are we gonna make a blush?
Do we start the flirting early? Just like, you know what? Yeah, you're pretty. Wink. Pretty curious yourself, baby girl. How's it going? Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. Ask and ye shall receive. I require none for you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. Bro, I'll show you ethics. Anyways, that was so stupid. Why did that come out of my mouth? I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody can help a whore like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent and Karas lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. That sounds accurate, yeah. People be impatient as a patient. Okay. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they opened for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? God, he's starting to sound like Edward Elric. No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city, still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then if not Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander, the leader of the Adderstone. Wet Wick just sounds weird. Sounds weird. It sounds great, but sounds weird. Excuse me, the wet what? See? See? It's not just me. The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply amused. Listen, we just, sometimes hearing doesn't always work, alright? Follow the Adderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Karas points to the back door. You will be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. I will return. I'll walk out that door. I walk right back in. I said I'd still need assistance. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out to the back door. I slip out through the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I don't know, this don't seem too gloomy. It seems nice. Pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents in empty chamber pots. Oh, we're in a time of chamber pots. Oh, fun. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets, my coin purse. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't even worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Karas didn't even take payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Karas gave me a second chance. The birds are so loud in my ears. And a lead on where I might find help. Better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Karas's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. Cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regularly flooding and decades of hard use. Regular. Yep. Words exist. Alright. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated. I knew this word and I knew it was gonna come out of my mouth incorrectly. You know? Oh, it's okay. The child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. You want some fried food? That sounds delicious. That sounds yummy. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. You know, some people like to eat eyeballs, I guess. Fog mutated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Ooh, you know what? Take it. Fresh long lads. I love that. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. I love this area. Like, look at this. I want to be in this street. Damn. Okay. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dismally riot of color, painted walls, and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Oh. Yo, is this the red light district of this city? Yeah! This must be Iridia's entertainment district. Yeah! Oh, this brain blasted me. Just remembered something. There legit is a brothel. Because they released, there was one of the tiers on the, what's it called? The Kickstarter was the dude who owns the brothel, and he is a snack. There was also Sin, which is a girl. I don't think she was part of the brothel, but she was a snack. I totally forgot these characters existed because they're not really teasing them at all, because they were more like kind of almost like DLC, but not. They were just, I mean, I guess it would be DLC, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, they were the main characters. Whew. That really like slapped me in the face. I totally forgot. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring, the words Adderstone printed above his head. If Leander is the leader of Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I wish they put the poster there. I wonder if that will be a thing they do. Where's my feedback template? I have suggestions. I followed the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear a faint music and loud, or not loud, but you know what? Loud laughter. We're gonna say it's loud, coming from inside. Second, boy. Damn. That be people. I wonder what the alcohol here would taste like.
I have questions.
It's not even midday, yet the Wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in the spaces in between. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their face drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Like wax. No, not the alcohol tasting like wax. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much of a paperwork or pencil pushing. I read that wrong. That sounded so weird. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. Crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather around, I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden turn. I would cry. I would literally cry. Wax would be so bad, truly. It's like when, you know, those bottles covered in wax, if like a piece of wax falls into your drink and you're just sad. I'm caught and swept along with them. I would literally cry. Like, this is my nightmare. Being pushed in a crowd makes me sad. Makes me want to vomit. Makes me unhappy. Hey. The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. That's why I enjoy candy corn. Tastes like wax. It's hard. No. I heard someone say that Peeps are just the candy corn of Easter. And I was like, damn. Clatter of falling chairs and tables. Did I say that? No, yeah, I read that. Hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. Pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. All this man walking. This man, Joaquin. If you want nothing but guidelines and practical policies and needless bureaucracy. There we go. We did it. It took a moment. You know where to go. Drag my eyes upward. Leander. Like, he's still good. But I mean, when you introduce Cross first, I'm just saying. Okay, this shot right now. I know, right? I mean, I imagine that's literally what the character saw was just torso, and you're like, well, well. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for a word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers, but nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hand above the audience, a dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. Seems I found Leander. What a way to find. I don't know. The other man was a little too perfect. This man's got some cheeks I kind of like it. He does. I wonder. This is the question. How far does the scar go? we need to see if this is the only scar. How big is it? Is there more? We just go up politely, ask, "Sir, take off your shirt." Sir, please. I just met you, but I need to, and you have questions. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hands.
And he makes little magic flowers. Oh, what a romantic.
The flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers, one by one. Are they lilies? They look like lilies, but I don't think they're lilies. Are they lilies? They might be lilies. Oh, yeah, lily petals. If I just kept reading, like, you know, someone with an attention span. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl.
Lilies.
Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. Magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. This character literally was probably just like, you know what, I'm going to a strip club. The other man was hot and wholesome. This man is hot, and he got that riz. He do, though. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out there. I can't wait for you to meet the others. This is bringing me excitement now. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Don't. I would unfortunately be weak if I saw this display, and I would fold so fast. I am a simple individual. Eager onlookers scoot closer to this table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me and said, "Don't do this." How about you? No, don't do this. Suddenly I'm in the spotlight. Don't do this. Are we calm, cool, and collected and refuse, or do we take the flowers? I don't know. Hold on. I'm nervous. Nah, you refuse the flowers? You'd be like, nah, I'm taking the shirt. Okay, we take it. Got it. Alright, let's take the flowers. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me and I find myself smiling back. Damn, that belt buckle's cool. Wait, no. Move this text screen. I need to see this belt buckle because he looked nice. He got some keys dangling. And it is the belt buckle. I'm not looking at anything else. I just wanted to see it better. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. I feel like I had to, explain myself. All right, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses. Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. Looking at something dangling. With cloud. You're gonna get bonked. But also same. Yeah, you know what? There was something a little bit dangling. You just gotta. It was had a knife in your pocket. There was a sheath knife though. I'm gonna drink water to reset my existence for a moment. All right, we're resetting my existence. He's not even on screen, and I can't. I start after him only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? Hey, listen, I don't know. Look, I'm just here. Please, I need to talk to Leander. You in half the Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander could spare. We shared such a deep, profound moment. This man said, "Oh, I do this every Tuesday." Follower crosses her arms and moved. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. That's Dr. Karasan said I should find Leander. And I just got here today. I was dead, and now I'm alive, and I need help. There's a lot of things going on right now. She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Cross sent you. Yes.
Oh, look at this fucking smile. Look at this little bitch. I hate him.
So cute. We're going through a lot, and vulnerable. Please be kind to us. Literally, there's one thing after another. This 24 hours would absolutely send me into a crisis. You said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman. She steps aside wordlessly. Follow me.
Okay.
Anywhere, everywhere, baby. Links me to the crowded bar. Free drink? Let's go. There's so little room that his broad shoulders press against mine. It's tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He said it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Alright, I need to throw something. Fuck you! How dare you? How dare you be nice to me? I hate it. But also don't stop. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery. Flattery and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Very true. This would be me. I'd be like, okay. Yeah. You too. And then walk away. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I mean, okay. I feel like there should be a third choice. I don't need to have what he's having. I am my own person and will drink whatever the fuck I want to drink. But I also don't want just water. It's a free drink. I'll just have what he's having. It has to be good, right? He has to have good taste. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. His sleeve rides up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Oh, something goes to his arm. Okay. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises to my throat. Here come the questions. Is there any chance Karas sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. Pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. I can't relax. You know, there's a lot happening. Bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, like beer, but with an undercut I can't quite place. Honestly, a beer sounds so fucking good right now. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicion. It's awful. It is fair. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. It's briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle flavor. Ugh! Not a pickle beer. Not a pickle sour beer. That's the worst. I want a Guinness so bad. Pickle? No, literally. I've had pickle beer. It is not for me. I do not appreciate a pickle beer like my friends do. Guinness so bad. A Guinness would be great. My God. We just need to have a beer night. That sounds so stupid. Let's just chill and have some beers, man. When you said wax flavor was bad. So let's start. Take it back. Sorry, I'll take your wax drink, I promise. Beside me, Leander takes a swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get to the cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the wary looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. Ah, it had to be the cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him. Damn, this place be really sounding like some shit. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive if abstract. Karas didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet here you are, asking about a guide anyway. Looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Why has this man got beautiful eyes even when they're closed? Damn, his face is just so pretty. Just want to like go boop boop. I just want to like slap his little cheeks on his face, not other cheeks, but the face cheeks, the facial region. Do a little squish fish face. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. Oh, god damn it. Don't do this to me. I don't care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. Eyeshadow. You know what? Right. You're right. He also just looks maybe tired. It could be that. We love a tired man. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the Cenobium is supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it should be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. Oh, not my tragic backstory, boy. Oh no. It's okay, puppy. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or highborn blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for ones who need the help the most. Then it's all a lie. Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Kind of reminds me like a grown-up version of that guy from Treasure Planet. Oh wait, yo, shit, you fucking right. You right though. that is, you know, I think it's definitely the hair, and like kind of the youth in his face still. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. He do have those vibes. He really does. I was about to say something stupid. I stopped myself. That face right now. Don't look at me like that. I know, right? He had like the half opened eyes. Just like, oh my god. I saw that too. I was like, I'm not going to draw attention. I can't. I can't right now. Founded the Adderstone to help people like you. We settled right there. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help, free of charge. Alright, let's just stay here. Let's stay here and appreciate. Just take a moment to appreciate the beauty we have before us. Don't you just love? I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. Chagrin? To my chagrin? What the? I ain't never seen that word in my life. Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Karas could crack. It must be truly a remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage, a powerful one if his demonstration earlier is in the indication. Shargan? Shargan. Okay. See, I hate the English language. Why we got words like this? Why do these things look like that? Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust them, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out as a strained whisper. I am cursed. Just sing it to the crowd. He looks me up and down, taking my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Don't. Don't. As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across the palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I would be sweating. I'm already sweating. This ain't real, but I'm sweating. I'm nervous for us. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him. To see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I also don't want to die. I think you're forgetting this part, my friend. They want to kill you when you touch them. That's a little bit of an important moment. I'll be fine, trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Haras would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. It's fair. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. Oh, so, alright. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. Okay, well, you see, I got trust issues. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then I begin unwinding the bandage from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel any better. Alright, take a sip from that. I gotta recenter. I gotta recenter after that. Yeah. Coffee and some water. Yep. Says attempt levity doesn't comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath on my count. My fingers hover shakingly over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Sure, fuck it. We're doing this. I tap his palm once as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander's only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. Oh, we don't look at. Why are we zoomed in? I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. It's too close. It's too close. Oh. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before and my curse only extends to my hands and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. Listen, we just are holding hands in the alleyway. I cannot. You know, at least they've moved him away. At least we're not staring at the dreamy eyes right now. My fingers, long deprived of years of bandaging, pick up every single detail that grooves along his palms and the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrists. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hands without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. No, we gotta listen. All right, Cloud. You know what, Cloud? You guide me on this. This is your decision. Do we keep touching? Do we just be like, all right, is enough intimacy? Yes, Cloud. You know what, Cloud or Star? You know, do we just? I am sweating. We gotta let him go too much too soon. A. You know, if I keep touching, damn. You can't feel our heartbeat in our hands. But if he goes for the wrist, he might. I don't know. I never can feel my heartbeat in my wrist. I always just think I'm dead. I don't know how people do it. Here, we could, I guess we could go for both. I return with a fresh cut. Welcome, Blade. You missed one of the most handsome men, but we're on second most handsome men. We are in handsome territory. Also, yay for fresh cut. I bet that feels so much better. I know I always feel so great after a haircut. To feel pulse on wrist, find the vein, press down. No, I still don't feel it. I tried. That's why I had to go silent. I was like, or maybe, can you not do it on yourself? You should be able to do it on yourself. Okay, I felt maybe like a little bit of something, but I also think that was just my existence. Like I twitched my wrist, and I think I felt that, not my actual heartbeat. Anyways, all right, we'll keep. No touch. It's hard to find in your own wrist, usually easier in the jugular. Yeah, I'm used to the jugular one, but I could never get the wrist to work. You can do it on yourself, just a little specific, yeah. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a race scar. Oh shit. Alright, bestie, alright. I thought we were just gonna keep holding hands. We're now exploring a stranger's arm. Bestie, let's take a step back. Don't look at me like that. Hachima. It matches the one that runs from his collar to his cheekbone. Could it be from the same room too? Me and Cloud just panicking constantly right now. Oh no, he's angry. Oh no, he's kind of angry? I don't know. When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Hey, listen. Listen. That... Yes. My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Then is it everything you wanted? I want to cry. When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. Or don't. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. He winks and lets me go. But I need to throw something. I need to throw something. God. Fuck you. That's all I got. Fuck you. Draw my hand back and take a setting breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hands, and although my fingers tremble too much for the bandage to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? Oh yeah, we just had like a whole moment. I know you, you don't know me. I don't like having strange men that close to me. Dude, Blade, we died, and then a strange man brought us back to life. That's where we're at. And by a strange man, I mean a god. A true specimen of a being. I'm Leo. Let me state. Leo, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best to keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. I'm broke. Please help. I just got here. I died and then I came back. Let's get you properly settled then. We still have 1, 2, 3 people to meet. The Wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed or in a few cases fallen asleep beside their drink. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key into the counter. I don't know if I can handle 3 more people that are that. I believe. We're in this together. The usual room. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. No, not today. Whoa! The usual room! Sir. I need to see this usual room. I mean, at least you said no. But, he's blushing. Star, I'm blushing. Oh, not today. This is just for my friend. Thank you. We're friends. Maybe can we go to that room though? I know, right? I need to know what the usual. I don't blush. You know what? I wish I was you. I'm literally nervous reading this right now. Right. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Wait, have fun? Leander, how often you getting freaky in this inn? How often? I go lobster mode instead. That's worse than blushing. Imagine blushing. Oh yeah, I guess my arms are fine. I feel like my oh blade. Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing, my treat, since you shared your secret. Oh, fuck. Not the secret. Food, drink, and a warm bed. Anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Oh. Say no more. Say no. If I need a reprieve from what haunts me. That book hit my Kindle app today, so I start that arc today. Hey, nice. Saves. Let's go. This is your appetizer for your new arc, Star. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into my pocket. Yeah, that's good enough. I didn't want to read the rest of it. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Oh shit, look at that window. I would kill to have a little window like that. Dusk glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapse into the bed, the springs let out a sharp squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long.
Eepy. It's time for the big eeps.
I feel like this place might smell kind of mildewy.
Little bit earthy, little bit mildew.
I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. It smelled musky.
Yeah, I believe that.
Honestly, it don't even look like they changed the sheets. I don't know. I quickly head out of the wet wick. The double W. I think I know who we're about to meet next, but I could be wrong. We'll find out. The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Cross and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the Cenobium for myself. Oh, okay. Well, I was slightly wrong, but I do know who we're about to meet then, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Never mind. I was right. I was fucking right. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets, formless dark spread like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eyes first. I steel myself, then turn. I'm yelling. I feel like if they're going to show the character, you're not going to be ready for the character. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade, of a nearby stoop. It's going to be Veer. Veer! A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. A furry! I mean, what? I mean, you're not wrong. It's close to it, you know. With a dusk pink eye, or dusk, not dust. Dusk. Pink eyes, the pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall upon me. We lock gazes, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me of unsettling of blood, where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? Hey, listen, chill the fuck out, bro. His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wix-drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. Oi! Oi! That's my key! Oi! Oi! Give, I'm broke, please. This fucking rogue-ass bitch stole my shit. With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. Turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. Fox shifter man. Oh yeah. This is one of the main guys. Like, he will kill you in the demo. This is one of the only characters that is like, I will murder you. And it's crazy. I did not expect it. Damn, yeah, nah, this dude is danger. Man flies to my cloak's pocket and sure enough, find them flat. Crooks his finger, beckoning. No, thank you. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kinds of attention, but I can't get rattled now. You know, though, that sounds on par for a shifter. I'm presuming he's wolf or fox from the tail and ears. Yeah, I think as close to a wolf or fox in this universe would allow. Could be like dire wolf. Because I feel like it would be more monstrous rather than a cute little fox, you know? Who said that's my key? What do you mean, where do you find it? That bitch went into your pockets and said, this is mine now. Bestie. I believe in you. I feel like if I say who's that, he's like, well, you're not going to miss it then. I'll be like, wait, JK, it's mine. And I'm not doing that. Just say, my key, how'd you find it? What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things. He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. Gonna say fox with ears and tail. Yeah, honestly, that tail seems fluffy. I'm not gonna lie. That would be perfect in the winter. Bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. Also, says the cuntiest clothing. I love it. I approach the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Damn. Not the chain noise. He knows he's hot. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flicker. Or flick. I don't know. Keeping your distance. Until I know what you're capable of. You think I stole your dinky little key? From all the way over here. Oh, he's trouble. I would I would bicker with this man till the end of time. There would be no end to the bickering. Gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? This is the Astarian coming out. See, I'd say fox too, but I've been reading some wolf shifter books with red wolves. Yeah. See, that's what I think. I think he'd be more... Well, he does have, like, the sneaky fox. I get that. So you look like a pro thief. I know, right? But I feel like he has the danger of a wolf compared to a fox. Just silence. Just, yep. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. Oh. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. Oh, oi. Man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang. For the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I felt something other than dread. Oh. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go forward. We're gonna move on. We're gonna breeze past this interaction. My face grows hot. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? You know what? Yeah, exactly that. Exact. I'm just gonna get a sippy of my water. Man, it's just fucking thirsty up in here, you know? I just need my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Ah! Ah! Turning around in my chair right now. I gotta go. I gotta leave. I gotta go home. I feel like this taken two ways, and I want to go home. I want to go. Just throw it here. They'd be like, here, you know, there's a line, and y'all just. I'm sharing a cursed image with y'all in Leo's server. Oh no. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. Sir, you're too horny. Calm yourself. This is how I feel when I was first romancing a star, and I was like, there's a lot happening, and I'm not ready. Whew. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your roof for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming at the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're welcome. I put the memes into the video meme I shared that fits y'all. I feel like I remember seeing the meme. Here, let me pull up on my phone. Oh my god, what the fuck? Kermit Xenomorph? I swear I looked at the other meme video, but I'm gonna refresh my memory real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah. I love the OG Bobcat, whatever the fuck. I don't know, but I love it. They've done so many like silly little things. They're just always so good. Kermomorph. Facebook chose, so I must share the curse. That's crazy. I think the most I see on Facebook nowadays is like shit, I don't even fucking know. Like, I see a lot of political stuff. That's about it. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? I saw it and went, this fits Leo's theme because it was Leo in Silent Hill. I haven't looked at Facebook in so long. Honestly, it's not the place. It's sometimes the place, but not typically. His voice practically drips with derision. Oh my god, hello. That's a word I've also never seen in the English language ever. Apparently I don't read enough. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pigpen, I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe, unless... Ironically, I only use Facebook for book author groups. There you go. Yeah, I think I've used mine for like stage combat stuff. That's about it. Or like sometimes because I have some actor friends, so I'll just like whenever they have a posting of some sort of class or whatever, I'm like, ooh, I want to go. Unless dagger sharp eyes flick towards me, they gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. Alright, hold on. We're getting into monster fucker territory, which we were talking about earlier. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever experienced. A word is missing, but I imagine that's what it was. Ooh. Hold on. I know this man could kill me, and I don't remember which way it kills me. But I don't know if I want to walk away or just like fucking go back. I kind of want to play along. Walk away? They love the chase. True, they love the chase, but then like also when you start matching their freak, they get really flustered. When people don't like, you know, they're like, oh shit, what the fuck? They get so nervous. You're like, yeah, you started this. You gonna finish it? What's happening? The reverse Uno tactic. It's beautiful. I'm gonna play along. We'll see what happens. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, nearly died on the swamp just so I could crawl into a bed with the first thirsty monster I met? People, especially the Rizzy comes when people really don't expect it, is so true. That earns a burst of breathy laughter. His gaze at me under his dark lashes. Okay, it was funny. He accepts it. Aren't you funny? Yes, I am hilarious. Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtleties, subtle teeth. Not my strength. Okay, sorry. I hate my mouth and my brain not connecting properly. So your place or mine? What? Hold up. God damn it. You know, we're still playing, right? Hold on. We're still playing, right? Coffee. Not enough coffee to prepare for this. Oh, that coffee's still so bad. Oh. I'd invite you if I had my key. I'll pass. Damn. God. I don't know if I want to, like, I want to be so cunty, but at the same time, I also want to be, like, pulling the string along, too. Because if he's gonna pull the string, I'm gonna pull the fucking string. Imagine having Riz sassy. I mean, they're both kind of sassy. Like, I'll pass. Or, I'd invite you if I had my key. Like, I don't know. This guy, why does this guy got so many choices? There's a lot happening here. The others were so calm, cool, and collect. Okay, be bratty. This is bratty then, right? I'll pass. I think that's more bratty. No? No? Okay, my bad. You know, apparently I'm not I'm not good enough of a brat. I don't fucking know. My bad. I'd invite you if I had my key. It's crazy. If only some big, strong, handsome fox boy had my key. Oh. If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hand and we'll go together. All right, this man ain't he is not shocked by the Uno tactic is not tacticking right now. It's not working. It's not working. Take my hand and we'll go together. Let's go. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeve. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. Doubled down. He called out bluff. He really did. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. Just so confident. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Oh, wait. I'm about to leave this chair. I'm about to walk away. I'm about to straight walk away. Listen. There's only room for one biter, and that's Astarion. I'm faithful. He gonna bite you and tie you to him for life with a claim by own. Stop. He would be into that with his collar and harness. He would. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. It's really so true. I read way too much shifter romance. I'm trying to think if I've ever even read one. Most of the ones I read are more like fae related. Close enough, I guess. I don't know. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes.
Oh, look at little grumpy kitty. Oh, he's so angry. You got the airplane ear. He's like, My cat does that too.
I feel like, yeah, he would murder me. I'd just start making fun of him. Just start acting like he was my cat. I'm like, who's a little boy? Oh, who's little grumpy? Look at this little man. Oh, he's so cute. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. You must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. Oh shit, we got the first dick drop. Let's go! Got the first curse word. I guess it's not really a curse word, but more adult word. There we go. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians. Tea time with the most esteemed abbess. That's my business. What's it matter to you? Square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests in his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey, sir. Don't touchy. Not touchy. Hey! Not touchy! Yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the wet stones. Hot. Not? Question mark? For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood on you. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor. Oh. How dare you, sir! Caress is beautiful! How dare you speak of my man? He's a saint. He is a saint. Don't you dare talk bad about my doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers in a smoky growl as shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Oh. Yeah, he do be a biter. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. Astarion, where? His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go, please. Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens, his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. Your fear. Stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. Not the airplane ears again. So I think he can smell the curse then, or something. He obviously knows at this point I'm cursed. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out of the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniforms, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the Cenobium. The scolding cleric. I leave you for all of what, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. His voice remains though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger is drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clicks her tongue, and as though she's heard this recital 100 or 2 times. And 2, not or 2. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes. Oh, he's a fox! He do be a fox! We got it! Lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. Fox confirmed. Honestly, I could see him selling water to a drowning man. I could see it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer raises, oh my gosh, hold on. I'm losing my brain right now. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. You didn't notice this man was wrapped in chain, my guy? Anyways, and suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron wound around, hitching a post and padlock to the back of his collar. Jesus Christ, man, it's locked the fuck up. The woman produces a crowded key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting inside the city? That soulless in the waist did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. Bro was locked in. That's a whole different kind of thing. I wasn't ready. I believe I remember. So it basically, because he is a shifter of sorts, or monster of sorts, it like, quote, harnesses. it blocks some of the power, I guess. I can't even think of the right words. But yeah, it makes him weaker. But obviously to hunt a fucking soulless, I guess you need more of that power. No thank you. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens, so he arches his back. Hey, stop it. Stop looking at these men. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Okay. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Leviathan knot. Whoa, what? That the one where you take 3 fingers and actually don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Alright. See, he is into this shit. Listen. He is. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Oh, okay. Flexibly, I shove my hands into my pockets and find the room key. I thought this man is totally straight up still took my room key. I'd be like, well. I used the key from my pockets, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I tried to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. Kinky. So kinky. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate oh my gosh, brain. I believe in you. A fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward past the lanterns, gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need that I can put all this behind me. This time the key goes into my coin purse for safe keeping. Don't you love when your mouth decides to just do whatever the fuck it wants? Because damn, that's what mine's doing. Also, next break will actually be a break because I have been drinking water. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill toward the distant tower. Oh yeah, this looks like some pretentious shit. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading from my forehead, I finally found what I'm searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. The Luminous Void. That sounds contradictory. Stands at the highest point of Iridius, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people strolled down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. We're gonna meet the hot scholar next, hiding a beautiful face behind a big pair of glasses. I guess we'll find out. Imagine. And then that guy would just probably be the biggest asshole. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobite spire disappears into the clouds overhead. Damn, how tall is that fucking thing? I frown up at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. It is pretty. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on the vine as if testing its strength. Oi, you there. Hey, oi. What? Okay, bye. The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Oh. Ew. Ew. It whispered to me, actually, for realsies. Hello. 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 Ooh, spooky. It was like Phasma. It was like, hello. Or just a, The whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. Why syrupy? Okay. I jerk away, but I find no one behind me. Said halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. Why am I suddenly getting Honey Pop vibes? Oh no. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar, holy shit, metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. Oh no. Is it gonna be a white-haired, red-eyed person? Because I'm known to have a type. Feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling, I hate that. The tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? Yes. Unsure of how to respond, the air is charged with this mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. On the off chance she can help me, I might as well be somewhat truthful. I do, but wanting is another question. The giggle she makes is a chiming, flattering sound. Fluttering, not flattering. Fluttering. You're honest, I like that. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world, a miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. I'm sorry, what? Wait, hold on, what? Is she a ghost? Is this a ghost? What's happening? Shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Literally, yep, same. I thought we were about to have a hot vampire girl, not a dead girl. Whatever disease she had consumed her from the inside out. Noimoi, hello. Noimu. Holy shit. Sorry, my tongue is being twisted and tied in every which way. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet. Hello. Welcome in. I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. That wave is so energetic. I love it. It is. She's like, ee! That was me when people waved at me at the midnight thing, because I was just like panicking. I was like, blah, blah, blah. And then I went back to cunty mode. I only get a glimpse before. Okay, yes, I read that. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands, then up again, so quick I nearly miss it. I stand there wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there if you'd like. Oh, this is This is I've seen this horror movie before. Don't do it. This is the bad time. Oh boy, for real. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's like the abdomen vulnerability, the complete opposite of Snowbeam's mocking, impenetrable gates. This is sounding scary as fuck. Welcome to dark romance. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice, not right now at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing the sea spring for myself. Oh my god, wait. I was thinking we were going to see this other person. I mean, we kind of did see the other person. But now we're going to see this other person that was before this other person. And, you know, there's a lot. And we have no option. She said, I bet. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. Is this legitimately a ghost? Can other people see her? Are other people perceiving what is happening right now? Because I need to know. I truly need to know. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict district hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still until I'm met with a all too familiar sight. The waste. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. And I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared, I promise you it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it, and this stretch before you is the safest of all. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to... I don't know how to say that. Ice? Ace? AIs? I'm gonna call him... Ace. I'm gonna call him Ace. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. I do got that exile instinct. She twirls around, another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight, her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. Oh, Iris is so sweet. I hope we meet again lately. Oh, yeah, let's be besties, honestly. I want to be besties with Iris. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? Legitimately, did we just see a ghost? What's happening? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. The slow zoom, oh god. For what seems like an eternity, I force each footstep, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. See, this is why you don't follow ghost ladies. This is why you don't do that. Even if they're really nice. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into a tall cliffside. It's kind of nice, actually. I know, right? It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping from the extravagance and adorned with honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewel of architecture. This sounds pretty. Can I get an image of that, please? Dark silhouettes skirt on the both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Or no. Not me arm again. Take the other one this time. I don't know if my arm can take being ripped off twice. Flashes of last night chase me. It literally is. It's been like not even 48 hours. Jesus Christ. The gushes of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. Ain't even a knock. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, are we in a temple? It's more hellscape than sanctuary. I don't know, it's kind of nice. Blood flows all around me. Oh, that's blood? Never mind. Maybe it's not nice. I thought it was just like, I don't know, fancy red water, sea spring, you know? I don't know what this world is. But no, well, yeah, okay. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scattered the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Oh my god. I mean, alright. He got tea. How bad could this person be, you know? And Iris said it was safe. So, I mean, I think we should at least alert whoever we have intruded upon of our presence so they also don't just murder us. That is my thinking. Because if it's someone who doesn't want us here, they're just gonna murder us anyway? Question mark? Does that make sense? Is that how logic works? I'm gonna call up. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot of choices for some reason. Topmost, the closest one, the bottommost. Alright, topmost, closest one, bottommost. Which piece of paper, which very perfectly described piece of paper that tells us everything we need to know? Say the closest. Alright, well, do the closest. I reach for a note in front of me. It reads, "Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much." Oh, that's depressing. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again. Oh. It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Hold on. I am very curious now. Where is load? I want to see what the other ones say. Hold on, I got a question. Higher up, it reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this." Oh. Okay. The lower end. "They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." The writing deteriorates in an unintelligible scrawl. Okay, interesting. I do like the closest. That felt sad and also odd. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey. Oh. Hello. Hey, I called out. Alright, I called out. I said I was here. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Snarl, snarl. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. Wait, hold on. Was Iris possessed by the glowing? The crimson eyes seem to be like a whole possession thing going on. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the C-spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. The voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freezes. Their snarls quieting. Hot man, just go. Let go. Why are we always getting like a chest crotch shot? I feel like Karas was the only one who didn't give us that entryway. We saw his face, it was just blurry. Everyone else after. I'm here for the chest shot every time. He's got, oh, look at these, look at the tattoo. Oh, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. This is my boy. It's zoomed in a bit too much. Blade's like, I'm not here right now. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Okay. If it wasn't clear, this is my number one. If it wasn't clear. And he calls you Little Sparrow. A pet name 2 seconds into meeting. You look lost, Little Sparrow. No, I'm exactly where I wanted to be actually. I was searching for you. I didn't know it, but my heart led me to the place I needed to be. Oh my god. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. I was lost, but now I'm found, literally. This is the Temple of Oni. I am here for it. I will pledge body and soul. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over, first with the iris, now with the soul it's circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. And the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twisting and coil around the wooden beams. Oh, we do got tentacles, wait! Oh, we got tentacles up in here, hold up. I'm preparing right now. I can't focus, the soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey. Eyes on me. I can't. That's awesome. I can't. I am speechless. I am Haid. I am back. Yes, sir. Literally. Yes, sir. Yes. I'm sorry. Yep. Yes. Stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Hello. Yes. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. Yep. Yeah. You fair? Yes. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? The best bastard you'll ever meet. I'm distracted. Fuck you. Hold on. I don't. Oh. I kind of. You know what? We're gonna see what happens. Look right into his unnerving eyes and hold his gaze defiantly. Fuck you. Is that better? Oh, I love it. Yes. Crooked grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it. Bastard. They just. No name, just bastard. Perfect. Scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything. It's as if they're waiting for commands. If it was a chick, this would very much be a sorry, mommy moment. Sorry, mommy. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Did you tame them? Just bastard. That just makes it sorry, daddy. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. Hey, I called out! It's not my fault you got bad hearing. Okay? And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Ooh, we are dancing a game right now that could really much get me killed, but anyways. He's like all bark, no bite, I feel. I hope. Didn't hear you. You know what? Fuck you too. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. It is. Rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Tell me what you want. Why would that be? You're in his space, first off. I think we need to remember he did say we're trespassing, so obviously we are in this person's space. We should just be like, hey, I need help. The end. Okay, fine, I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. Music is getting a bit much. Cantus head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Skip the formalities. I understand. Why? Won't ask twice. Okay, yeah, you... Fair! I guess. Fair. The sharp exile. I reluctantly hold up my bandaged hands. Again, yes, sir. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Alright, yep. You know what? He is all business, no play right now. Alright, understood. Understood. Okay. Heat rushes to my face and I fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. Do you want them unwrapped or not? I'm getting mixed signals. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud and shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Oh, I love a big man. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger and sharper. He just wanted to know that you would unwrap them, for true. He's tall. He just wants to know that you can be compliant and just do what he says. He's like, do I have to tame a brat or not? Subtle clicks of metal accompany each footstep. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. I don't know what I'd be in this moment. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? Step backwards. Are the soulless still there, just like chilling? Little dogs, like bark, bark. I find nothing to set my foot on. I've forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Oh, the lower back. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, add in 5 minutes. When that ad hits, I'm a BRB, and everyone can grab water with me. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping. Oh, I love good leather. She's not wearing leather, though, unless it's shirt leather, but I don't think it's leather. I'm just saying, I want some leather. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. The way I would want to slap this man. The way everything in me would want to slap the shit out of this man. Ugh. Like I weighed nothing, he guides me back to the solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. Thanks, bestie. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. You know what? Fair enough. Everything just fair. But I have nothing to say. Why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. I wasn't aware I was going through an interrogation. Okay, damn. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. That's true. One just really wanted to fuck, the other one just wants to, I don't know, not exist with you in the same space. That smirk so spite, man. I don't look at it.
Right there.
The 4 pixels putting in work right there. You're Ace, aren't you? I'm still going with Ace. Until proven otherwise. Or told otherwise. Depends on who's asking. It's so subtle, and I thank the artist for the work they did to make it happen. Truly. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. There's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ace picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. Oh, look at it! Wait, hold on. I like this little smile. He's so cute. Look at this smile. He's so adorable. I love him. I just want to go boop, 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 do a little pat on the head. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. He could be a cutie. I know, right? This is a tough shell, a gooey center. Then an incident drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. Strange. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Ace, regrettably, fits the type perfectly. He knows how to scare people and he expects submission, but it's uncommon for someone so used to being empowered to be so alone. You said you came here for help. Depends. Can the sea spring cure a curse? Probably. Mean you don't know? Nope. Shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns with an amused smirk. Oh, this one got the 6 pixels instead of 4. Damn. Damn. Damn, okay. Okay. Fine. Fair. I don't know why fair is the word of the stream, but fair. Okay, we about to start ads. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. How dare you give me a nickname? How dare you? How fucking dare you? What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring. My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside me. The idea of ingesting that liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a prize? Always. Ace taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. It's true. My humor earns me an amused fanged grin. Ay. Alright, we're gonna okay. Oops, hold on. It's different. Hold on. Right, let's just yeah, but we'll just go load. This will be my pause. This will be the pause moment. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab some more water, and then we'll be right back. The confidence, the smile, everything! Gigi is having a fit. I close him out. He is having a fit right now. He's like, Mama! I want to see Hot Demon Boys too! Oh yeah, he's angry. But he's also like out of food. He still has 2 hours until dinner time. So he knows this. Okay, cats man. Little grump. He's so grumpy. Oh, okay. All right, we got our cheeky boy. When you drink, we drink. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. Never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ace strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Hold Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning at the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. Yeah, I do wonder, is he group-minded then? Is he control the group mind? Is he the main group mind? I got group mind questions. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ace's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ace approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its side. He was controlling the soulless somehow. Yeah, so I think that's the group mind portion. But that would also mean he possibly could have controlled Iris. But then also, why the fuck does he know my name before even coming here? Because Iris said my name. I have questions. There's things here. Questions. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ace squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, pats its head like a little dog. A gentle smile plays across Ace's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. Oh, I mean, fair. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from Ace's lip, it trots over to the entrance, obediently tail swaying. I watch the soulless wearily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But thinking over, once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. Follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ace's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. It's the 4-pixel smile! Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, rolling around in the bog's mud. I've never known soulless to play, let alone keep company with each other. They're usually territorial and hostile. Part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in this world is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, and somehow the Sea Spring has given them a family. But now it's not time to be envious for bloodthirsty creatures. The soulless pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. Damn, it got dark. What the fuck? We just got here, but it was so fast to get there. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. A could pet the dog-like creature that's not dog-like. I wonder how it would feel. I feel like it would feel like blubber. I don't know. It looks blubbery or leathery. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? I've never encountered a soulless that likes to be pet, but I've never encountered a soulless that escorts people safely back to town either. I slowly reach out to the soulless, letting it sniff my closed fist so I don't startle it. But just as it headbutts my knuckles impatiently and demanding, I let out a snicker. Okay, okay, that sounds like my cat. Put my cat down and the head, like, he just heads. I put my cat down. I put my hand down and the cat just head slams me. I'm like, bro, chill. I'll pet you down. I carefully guide my fingers through the soulless tendrils and scratch beneath its chin just like Ace had. It pushes into my palm and responds rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. It purrs! No, I want it. I want the baby. Its vibrations are soothing and almost healing my fatigue. Just a baby, just a baby. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I've just arrived in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I'd never thought possible. Yeah, I thought were impossible. Same thing, different words. Give us the baby. Give us the child. It is ours now. Tameless soulless being one of them. Tameless? Yo, am I okay? Are we okay? My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Oh, wait, we get to go back to Leander's? We get to go back to the inn? No. Fair. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, Labyrinthine, even in daytime, has now become aware of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. Stop it! I strain my ears, but everything is still. It's the silence playing tricks on me. Oh shit! Oh shit! We got a red choice? Oh no! Okay. I mean, nothing really matters. So all right. I wanna. Okay. So I think that I need to move is like the exile one. Because I have the strong survival instincts, but also, what if I just didn't move? What if I was just like, oh man, that's crazy. Wow. I don't know what's happening. I have an inkling. Something feels off, but we are not there. Just the wind, like the Oblivion cards. There you go. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. What? My eyes dart from one side of the street to another, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I only grow more tense. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze.
Yo, bitch! The fuck you doing in here, buddy?
The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestines spilled from the pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestone. Ooh. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. You dumb bitch, you did the horror movie thing and you stepped on the crinky noises, the little loud noises that make the noises. Ah! Why? Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. 100% the horror trope, it really is! The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fixes unblinkingly on me. Well, even its crotch eye. I whoever did this banned. Why you put an eye right there? It's really here. It's come back for me. Oh, well, we run. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. The soulless house. That, like, makes me feel like I'm in Left 4 Dead with the hunter. He just then attacks you. That howl. Holy, I know, right? Solus howls its raspy voice harsh with hunger, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the Solus in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. Well, behind me, the Solus looms. Hey, Kiraz, can you put me back together? Because I think I'm about to die again. Just put all the limbs back together. It'll be okay. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. I don't know if I can fight that. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I can fight that. If I try to fight, it's just gonna take my arm again. I think I just need to escape. As the Solus prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The Solus is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead into the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the Solus's size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. A whirl grabbing at the handle, it turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. What a bitch! This person said, you ain't coming to my house. Keep your shit outside. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. Well, in this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help for their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The Solus gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges at me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the Solus looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill, whoop, with its little crotch eyeball. But the impact never comes. Oh my god, bestie. I wearily crack one eye open and drink some water. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outstretched. Hello. Hello. Nuguseo. Hello, who are you? Damn. I am weak. You might have a new fate. I am weak. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Oh, stiletto knife. Damn, bitch. Would have been better if it's a Chris knife. Gonna flash the thing. It's gonna be all over his their face and hands splattered with blood, and the Solus. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The Solus's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads closely from its body. How the fuck you kill that thing? It's got eyes everywhere. Literally, how? Well, I guess... I don't know. Never mind. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well... Gingerly take the offered hand, the hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me up. Oh. Oh, you strong. Strong. I can feel the tension in their grip, their fingers trembling like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm too familiar with. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood off from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the Solus's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Vestigial or functional? I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its optical lobes would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. Oxy, what? You know what? I want to listen to the rest of this. I lingered to listen, curious despite myself. They moved the Solus's other side, still engrossed in their study of its many eyes. Sensory lag wouldn't be a problem, but how does it composite all the neurological input? I wonder. Maybe they caught the sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright. I put those two words together, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here. What do you want? I mean, I did see you earlier, but also, I mean, it'd be good to thank you, seeing as no one else wanted to help. Wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that. That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. Oh, okay, well, my bad. Well, I'm just a lonely person who has apparently no fighting skills. I don't fucking know. Look at that blush. What are you thinking, traveling alone? I don't fucking know. This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me, now they scold me, honestly, and it's fine. I'll take it. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown through though the disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. Yep. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the Solus's corpse. They examine it with inscrutable expression. Oh my god. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Leo. This is the first time I've literally, like, not been asked my name. I'm just apparently not with the silence. Take a fucking hint. I kind of like that the twink is still a man who can take care of himself and not at all frail. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses their blade, flashes as they drive it into the back of the Solus's neck. The Solus thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. It's true. My heart thuds my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eyes still glued on the cooling corpse. Why is a Solus inside the city? Are you some kind of scientist? The Solus be in the city. We knew that. It was said. You a scientist? What are you? Who are you? What is this? What is happening? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is a Solus inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching, before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Solus can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. Snowbeam's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Snowbeam. I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that Solus, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Oh, wait. You know what? I'll take it. Her answer is stingingly harsh. Fierce, so... Okay, you know what? Fine. Nah, I just keep going. We gotta go to the lodge. Yeah. I hold up my hands, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth, and for a moment I could swear they look regretful. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you wherever you're staying. I wasn't expecting to get directions given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. Oh my gosh, they are tsundere. It's dawning on me. This is some tsundere attitude. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wetwick. The name Min's face falls. That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? True. Doesn't seem like their kind of place. Well, that's where I'm staying. Can you take me back? Are you taking back your offer? Soon twink with the knife and everything. Literally. Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggled to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. Can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? The Wetwick's not much farther now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to the brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. Back in the fucking entertainment district. Boop, 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 boop. It's as if half the city is poured into the Amaralis district. Colorful streets. Yep, okay. Laughter clinking. I was like staring at the word. I was like, did I say that right? Did I say that? I don't know. Laughter, clinking glasses of music assault my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wetwick. Its doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Leander. Nope, never mind. You know, a pleasant surprise, but a surprise nonetheless. I think this, he shook too. Those eyes said, whoa. Leo and Min, I see. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. Oh. Very oh. You know each other. Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Leo nearly walked into the jaws of a Solus. I thought bringing them here would be less trouble. If you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you. Oh my god. That hair is just so magnificent, too. God dang. That back shot. I know, right? As it happens, I was also headed in that direction, shall we? Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Min drags her feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern.
All my friends are getting together.
As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me, and that hour since I left the Wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. There are going to be too many hobbits in one room. I cannot. Hras stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Hras glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. Damn, he just... Everyone's like, oh, it's you. Fuck yeah, alright. We getting out your way. How can anyone breathe in here? You know what? Best he's saying. Min follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green drink. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glass white with frost. Damn! So that shit would be cold as fuck. That would be good. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glasses across the counter and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Wait! So, is this your business that you kicked me out for? Why are you here? Ace leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed stay firmly in place. No, not congealed shot. That sounds gross. We cannot all be here. I know, right? There's gonna be a time. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you wasted already. Oh my god. Screaming, crying, throwing up right now. Fear! There's too much happening all at once. I would walk to my room. I'd be like, you know what? Great day. I'm tired. Fear, perched on the counter beside Ace, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers. Leander's nose treasure. You've eaten worse. Veer's lip twitch. Veer's lips twitch, and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ace snickers. He's such an angry cat. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually. In one fluid motion, Ace throws his head back and down to the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ace's face. It's chewy. Oh, yeah, nah. That reminds me of like the drinks like Monkey Brain and stuff. I hate it. I hate it. Absolutely not. But also, it could just be like a Jello shot if it's all chewy, not just part of it chewy. If it's a Jello shot, sure. If it's Monkey Brain, nah. No texture in my drinks, thanks. For real. Chewy. Wait, let me try that again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't Karas and Min. The sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Karas sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Min's eyes dart from Karas's hand to his face and then soften. Fine, he first. While I step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other. Really? Really, bestie? Really? Do they? Or do they now? Honestly, I would too just be like, what the fuck? Be like, is this a plot against me? What is happening? All the hot people know each other. Good evening, Leander, Ace. Another drinking competition, I presume. God, now they're all on screen. Is it evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Karas acknowledges Leander and Ace with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Damn! Not that Veer seems to mind. Damn! Alright, I need to know their history. This some scorned lovers stuff. What's happening? Why? Also, look! See, look at this belt! Wait, hold on. Let me move. Look at this belt! I like that. That look cool. I like it. This is messy and I'm here for it. It's a good belt. It's so nice. I want that. I want that. Pop of color is good. True. And it's like the magic he wields. Make it the why choose route. Then you have all. True. Even the bickering, scorned ex-couple tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Karas. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat. Aw, don't tease. Don't. Min pushes their hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Oh, damn. Oh. Alright. You know what? I'm here. I'm here for this now, too. Fight. 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 Veer's eyes narrow. Don't dish what you can't take, Fox boy. At the first sight in an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. He's just like, break it up. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. Look at this. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful man. His arm snakes around Karas's shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Karas? I am afraid not. We were merely escorting Leo back to their lodgings. Karas gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Yeah, honestly, I'd be like, nope. Who is that? Who is Leo? That's crazy. I don't know who that is. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Leo, it's been too long. It was this morning. No, it was last night. It was close to this morning. Everyone, this is Leo. Yep. Don't worry. Everyone knows. They're new to Arinia. Yep. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fix on me instantly. The part seems suffocatingly small. Voice nearly catches my throat. Yeah, I don't. What do you say to that? Hi again. Honestly, it's the best answer we've already met. Nah, just hi. Again. Hi everyone. Again. Yep. Again. You've met. Oh my god. These two are devious. You can tell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I know, right? It's so good. I'm not gonna lie, I bought the art book for whenever it comes out. Ace and Veer regarding me with subtle, amused expressions. Also, he has pointed ears! Yeah! I was about to say I'm gonna bite those fucking ears. These two are gonna be an absolute chaos duo. Like, they look like they are ready to fuck shit up. These are the mean girls right now. We did, not that long ago either. To think we'd crossed paths once again, it must be fate. I roll my eyes, Veer looks too pleased with himself. For real though, those two are getting each other into trouble nonstop and live for it. The gang's all here! This calls for drinks, I'm fine. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves is surreal. Too much power. Cannot. There's a lot of power in this this group right here. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope, I think. No, I know I was meant to meet them. Bruh, fear this. That absolutely territory. I know, right? The fuck? That's why I love Veer's outfit, like, probably the most. Like, that is a fit. I mean, I do also really love Karasa's, but this is a fit I would want to wear. Exposed sides. His fit is on point. It so is. It's so good. Damn. Hello, pleasant rumble. Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit, I'm surprised you make friends fast, Leo. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. You know what? Fair. A wise man? You said that. Here, last week. Men, please. I called out so fast, literally so fast. Min's lip curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Leo's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Caress politely declines with a wave of his hand. Drink with us, please. I honestly, I would hope that's a side quest to get this doctor drunk. I need it. I feel like he would be the the best kind of drunk. The stoic and all that would fall away. Cross probably kind of skip. Okay. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Veer. When did they start serving champagne here? Veer pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? Oh no, it's like me getting drunk with people I don't know super well. This CG would make a good desktop wallpaper. I think they actually had it, or they provided it as a wallpaper. It is so great. Dude, sorry, once I, if I ever, in 5 years' time, whenever they have the art book produced and I get it, all y'all will be getting some snapshots of it. Better be out there as a wallpaper. In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ace cants his head at me with a slight smile. How about you, Sparrow? I'd say I'd buy you a drink. I did say I'd buy you a drink. You know, you did. You did say you'd buy me a drink. And I am not one to pass up an offer so generous. Especially when the offer comes with a pet name immediately. I should show you my wallpaper that caused my mom to react poorly at it and my older brother to call it not appropriate. Oh my god, please share Star. Oh my gosh, please. We need it. I see one of my friends watching and I'm judging you right now. No, my treat. Ace regards Leander over the rim of his glass in the dim light. The glint of his eyes looks downright dangerous. Oh wait, hold on. The boys, are they fighting or flirting? Are we fighting or flirting right now? Hold on. Are they fighting or flirting? Not the water's fine. What'll it be? It's always the drink. Rarely will I take the water. It'll always be the drink. I'll take that drink. I'll take it. Yep. I'll take you up on that drink as long as it's not one of those green shots. Very fair. Don't knock them till you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. I would need a drink being in a room with these five. Holy same. I could not be here sober. I would be so nervous. I'd be there. Yep. I would have to enter another dimension of myself. Like, there are moments where I can turn into a completely not conscious person. I can disassociate so hard and be someone else. But I don't know if I could do that. It's book relays, so I put in book club with bonus pick. Ooh. Min and Karas drift toward one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at a moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Ace and Veer linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. Damn, they drink it onto the tightrope right now. Oh, I have an option? Oh shit! Got options? Fuck! Here, I'm gonna check out that Discord. Let's see what we got in there. Oh, ooh, I love that art. I'm not gonna lie. That's some good art. I like the shine. Damn. Nice. Approved. Gosh, all my things are everywhere. Look how many guy ain't an option. Leander. Listen, man, he's just here. I said the art pretty, so pretty. It's been my wallpaper for 6 months now. Hell yeah. Deserved. Alright. I mean, we could do both. But do I follow Min first or stay with the others? I didn't want to try to spell his name. Leander. Alright. I almost feel like following Min and them would be the more boring option, so I feel like I need to go boring option first and then we have fun. I love them, but they're also very strictly work driven right now. It's less crowded further down the bar. My breathing eases. Never liked packed spaces. Ross gives me a knowing look as I approach. Were the Wicks offerings not to your liking? Let me guess, I'll end up face down in a barrel after a sip of anything here. His mouth quirks, but he shakes his head. Quite the opposite. The drinks are notoriously watered down. It lowers costs while encouraging the patrons to overindulge. Min looks up from adjusting the laces on one of their braces. The only reason anyone bothers coming here is for the cheap rooms and cheaper drinks. Perfect conditions for terrible mistakes. Min, did you make a terrible mistake, Min? Min, we can have a nice one-to-one bestie talk right now. It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. Their pale face reddens and they look away, scowling. Okay, here's what I think. I think it was with Leander. Because Min really was like, fuck Leander or something when we first met, or when we first said it. Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler and sets it in front of me. Stripe of orange peel bobs in the pool of thin red alcohol. Are we getting old-fashioned? Hell yeah. I sip the drink to my relief. All I smell is a sweet scent of pomegranates with an undercut of fermented fruit. Oh, damn. So we're getting, what's it called? The sangria? Relax, it's just the local specialty. Pomegranate wine. Oh, that sounds fucking good. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous. I shake my head. Leonardo wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright, everyone, let's toast. May Leocean Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Why are you so positive? Leander, Ace, and Vera raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms. Karas watches with polite indifference. Tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Oh, yo, I want that. What? They said this shit would be watered down, but apparently I'm already tipsy. Beer bag, I believe in you. Go BRB, Cloud. I didn't want to try. Okay, yeah, I read that. I don't know why I'm reading it again. It's okay. Oh, aren't you the popular one, Leo? You must have met Karas first. It would be more accurate to say that I found them. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Leander makes a choked noise somewhere behind him and sighs. It's not what you think. Listen, anyone would be surprised coming back from the brink of death to be naked in an office they're not aware of is an office. Leo was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Karas's disappointment. Oh no! And catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Karas isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen, I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. Damn. As reliable as they are moody. You're the one who talk, considering you neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned them, I think. Oh my god. Leander, please. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. I literally said thank you? But okay, yeah, fair. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flicker toward Ace and their lips twist. Ace is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Karas share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us. And just like that, the three of them departed, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Veer, stop it. Lost your tour guide. Hey, back up, kitty cat. I turned to find two pairs of eyes trained on me. But they do both have the, the slit pupils. Isn't that the sign of poison in the animal kingdom? Are these men danger? Are they danger? It's not lost on me that Ace and Veer choose to pounce the instant the others left. Of course, I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his knob slobbered. Jesus Christ, Veer! Veer, my god. He's got business with Karas and Min. 2-on-1 business, huh? Lucky. My god. Veer. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand, his tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. Pats the empty bar stool beside Ace, but I hesitate. Smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. I wonder if I chose to just stay with them, if this interaction would have just been the same. And I would have just not had any of the stuff with Min and Karas or otherwise. Hold on. Smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. Hey, listen, we don't bite. But they could. I'm not so sure about that. He already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Oh my god. Both gaslighting kings. Jesus. Stop. Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ace gives another one of his shrugs. Fuck off. Had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Oh. Get up. Fucking. Fuck off. Some starring ass bullshit over here. God damn. Chill. I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Veer suddenly leans toward me, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbow on his knees. Ace sets his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh? Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. Name's Veer. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Veer's hand flutters to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. Ace doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. Yeah, what? Fine. It's Leo. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you. Says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. To dump down my side, I turn my gaze away. Ace smirks at my reaction. Is something funny? Nope. Hey! Oi! Oi, fuck off! Fuck off, mate. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp, cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Oh my god. Tag team, let's go. It must be the wine. A flash of white over Ace's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Karas heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Veer grins and waves at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I am nearing Karas, hello? But. I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Low life, damn. This side character is just called Low Life. Out of my way, shit stain. Fuck off. My words spill out on their own. Watch it. I regret saying them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking wine. Nah, fuck this guy. The life wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. What'd you say? I said, fuck you, and watch it. Shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling on the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? Hey. I hope he's talking to the other guy, not me. The Lowlife freezes, his fist cocked back. Group of adders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the Lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The wad narrowing, missing my cheek. Ew, nasty. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. Man, I'ma kick your ass later, boy. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ace. Ooh. He gives the Lowlife a dangerous smile. Oh. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. What do you mean? Ace, what the fuck? Ace fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps and shouts and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Take it outside!" Everyone, drinks are on me. Damn, Leander, where are you getting your money? Or do you just own this place? Because I thought the barkeep owned the place, but shit, he acting like he owned the place. With that, the wick erupts into hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as aiders and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ace vanishes out the back, dragging the Lowlife behind him. Karas lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wound before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they duck out a side door, while Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. Just like me, for real. Leander, seated on the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Wait, did I even say? Okay, I did save that one. Okay, I'm just gonna save here. I wanted to see. Hold on. I wanted to see if I just stayed. If it was the same. What is this background? That's the wrong background. This is definitely the wrong background. Hold on. Hold on. Can we? Okay, there we go. That was weird, but you know it happens. This is why it's a demo. Got early, the early stages. Ace's eyes meet mine and flash of red. He gives me a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. Don't worry, Leander's more likely to slip poison into my drink than yours. Excuse me? He considers his cup a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Veer looks my way with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He grins, revealing the sharp white tips of his fangs. The Wet Wick is one of Iridia's finest drinking establishments. Allow us to treat you to the best the city has to offer. I may interest you in the signature watered-down drink, or perhaps some stale nut leather. Gestures at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky I can only assume is nut leather. What is the food in the city? Yeah, I don't fucking know. That's a great question. So that was that. We'll do this. Once again, my save game. My save. Yeah, my save. It's going strong. It's going great. Alright. I need. Oop. Never mind. I forget that it does that. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna run this real quick in BRB. Nice. I have started rice. My duties have been performed. Okay. I also ate a piece of cheese. All I've had today is coffee. Anyways. This place is as foul as you say. How come it's completely packed? It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible. Ace takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around the real attractions, though. These guys? Before I can respond, Leander returns with the tumbler, sets of wine. Okay, this is gonna be that pomegranate. Yeah. Pomegranate wine. Yeah. Alright, we're toasting the same toast. Maybe a slightly different interaction. Okay. This might be where it differs? Oh, no. Okay, so it didn't really change anything. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay. Sure, whatever. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay. It's just like a tiny little bit of extra time with the others. Not really anything too much. Let me go back then. I thought I was gonna get to this point faster, but it's fine. Right. I need an extra save on this one. I'm scared I'm gonna fuck it up and have to do everything over again. Alright, who are we following? I feel like we gotta have the tears. We gotta figure out which one. We obviously know. We know the Oni takes lead, followed closely by Kuros. Alright, we're gonna follow Ace first. Ace, my boy. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ace. I slink out of the back of the wet wick. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering through shallow ridges in the cobblestone. It guides my eyes to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the low life is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh blotted with mud. Damn. Ace really said, alright, 2 seconds, dead. Got this. Damn. Ace exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago, he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Ace's crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow. Oh, stop. I hate you. I love you so much. I love you. I hate you. Don't do this to me. I wearily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. You are gang leader. Ace steps off the man. He was just standing on his body. He just said, fuck this guy. My Ace lay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime and completely still. He's alive. You sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? Great question. All right, this is where we're getting a little bit tricky up in here. Okay. Yes. I'll call you a liar. Well, I mean neither. Honestly, I'm just asking a clarifying question. Liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. I squint. Ace smirks back, bro. Don't believe me? To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar after all. Ace tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around even more. I'm being half a responsible adult, I'll cave and order pizza so I can eat more than crackers, and I'll at least do the dishes so I can go back to making food at home tomorrow. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. I second this motion. Not that you needed me to second it, but I do second it. I keep making bad impressions on you. No, honestly, they're really great. I am here for them, Ace. Don't worry, baby boy. It's fine. It's fine. We can work through this. I should to the ladder and make food at home, but I'm tired. I was up till 2 a.m. nights in a row playing Repo. Oh yeah, I saw you. Was it last night? I think it was like 6 p.m. here, and I saw you were playing, and I was like, damn, what the? I was thinking of asking if there was room, but I had to get my rival challenges done. That's, I mean, shit, at least you're having fun. Sounds like a good time. I hope they continue to update it and add like some new maps. That'd be fun. Might have been Thursday because I wasn't playing till late last night. It might have been Thursday. Well, Thursday I was already gone, but I was up late last night too, so it might have been like 8 p.m. and I'm just confusing time because I slept 3 hours. Time did not exist yesterday. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. You could have joined. We were just messing around and ended up dragging anyone who was free into the game because we kept dying on level 1. Oh my goodness. I mean, it'd be like that sometimes though. Just prefer you piss yourself when we talk. Listen. All y'all could fucking kill me in like 2 seconds, alright? Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. I'm enjoying it more than Lethal, to be honest. That's what I've been saying. I think it just... I mean, there's also like ways to escape, so that kind of helps. I think there's way to kill the enemies and ways to escape, and the enemies are also really unique. And the characters themselves, the little robots, just have such expression. It's great. I was on my friend's birthday stream last night. We got to level 6 before the gnomes hunted us one by one. No fucking way. Y'all didn't kill the gnomes though? All you gotta do is throw them up in the air. Why'd they kill all y'all? What happened? I like it because it's more accessible to navigate. There was way too much jumping and Lethal for me to want to explore. It's true. Yeah, a pack of 10 gnomes targeting us separately. Jesus Christ. Damn, those gnomes said, you know what? Fuck you. I have like favorite pieces of loot too, because the loot, some of the loot has like the effects. I definitely love the time thingy. Oh god, what's it called? The hourglass, there we go. I love the hourglass and the love potion. I'm proud I killed 2 aliens by myself. Damn, hell yeah. I don't even know if I could kill 1 by myself. That's awesome. We have an anime and Pokemon item mod. Oh my god. It adds Pokemon and random anime items. I do remember being like lurking in your stream when you were playing Repo and you had like the oh god, what was the gigolo looking chick? You know who I'm talking about though, right? The Pokemon that was like an escort looking at Jinx, yes. The Jinx outfit, yeah. Dialga has the hourglass effect. Dialga. I don't know that. Is that the Pokemon? I do not know that Pokemon. Hold up. Oh. The legendary form from Diamond and Pearl. Yeah. Got 2 cosmetic mods for dress up. Nice. Oh. Can I go back? What? I missed whatever. I just was there. Like the first time we met, Ace chips away at my fear, replacing with irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. I think that's where we're at right now. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ace's hands search through the man's pockets. Doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette in a matchbox. Strikes a match and sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ace straws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet spice scent. Time to buy my free pizza for $8. Why? Oh, for delivery. I was gonna say, why is it free? But no, if it's delivery and tip, that makes sense. But I mean, the convenience, and it would have been more expensive if it wasn't free, you know. Extra cheese is $2 extra. Wait, but the extra cheese isn't free? If it's a free pizza, you should be able to customize it. Then $6 delivery fee. Yeah, that's where it gets you. It never is. That's so lame. Even though it says free medium 1 topping. And you're just getting cheese, right? So extra cheese should be that 1 topping. Because who just gets pizza without cheese? That's non-existent. I don't believe that for a second. I can't get sauce though. I mean, that's fair. There's other sauce types that exist. Or do you just not get any sauce at all? It's just bread and cheese. Because my Domino's always pours it on the pizza till the pizza gets red. Damn. I love some good sauce though. I'd be happy. So I said fucking just get sauceless pizza. Oh my god. That's a crazy amount of sauce. Look, it's that or burn my mouth each bite. I mean, I could wait for the pizza to cool a little bit. You know. Just a little bit of time. Like, the pizza is red when I get sauce, even when I put light sauce. That's crazy. Damn, if I wasn't already determined to get pie today, I'd want pizza. But today, I want fucking pie. I've been wanting pie for like past week. And I haven't been able to get it. So today, I eat chicken for dinner, and then I get some pie. That would be my treat for eating healthy. I can ruin the want for pie. Do you want me to? I don't know if it could ruin it. I'm not gonna lie. It's book related. Oh no, did someone come on the pie? No. Give me 2 minutes. Oh no. Well, I will eagerly await. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool-lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. Fair. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Was Princess good company? Was that the dog's name? Who? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The Solace who escorted you back. You named it Princess. Jealous? Oh, maybe. A little bit. Return his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Sparrow. Not sure where Ace got it from, but maybe I should tell him to call me by my name. But it's kind of nice. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the Solace. Surprised it didn't kill me. She was cute. I'm gonna say she's cute. Now, let me see. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. so many better ways that that man could have remedied that. That's so funny. That's funny. You literally could have just gotten an ice pack. I can say it is not how everyone thought the pie scene would go, but it was better than what we all expected, honestly. My man's never heard of ice pack in his life or something. God dang. It's so funny.
The doggy was cute.
He's kind of cute in a weird way. I glance absentmindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Ace's eyes softened for a brief moment. The teasers just said pie play. Oh yeah, that could go so many ways. Oh, that is the tamest way that could have gone, honestly, I feel. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now, wait till you see her tricks. Oh my god, not the cute little puppers. It was the funniest way. Because he plays hockey with her brother. God. You taught her tricks. Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Sounds about right. The idea of a tamed Solus is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's impossible because of the... it is possible. Not impossible. It's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. Okay, BRB. Alright. Get that pizza pie, not pie. I carefully take a seat behind him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ace doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up. As long as I can keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ace and let my eyes linger. They go out of focus too, goddamn. Where am I looking? Sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight. Drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, and carved jaw. Yeah, I want to know what the tattoo is. Sea glass colored? That's a crazy description. His eyes, his horns, his pupils. Everything about Ace is sharp, even the fangs that only show when he grins. Not many scars, though. Strange. Save for the one cut along his brow. Ace is unmarked for how seasoned he acts. What's your verdict? Oh. Nope, sorry. I ain't looking. Oh, my eyes don't see. I suddenly am blind. I ain't looking at nothing. With my head in the opposite direction. Yep. What verdict? That's crazy. Oh my god. Got a long good look. Are you impressed or do I need work? Yeah, no, I'd be embarrassed too. I'd be like, you know, yep. You're annoying. Yep. Literally though. Oh my god. Here, hold up. Just getting Ace territory. Jesus Christ, there's so much. There are like 3 other people I gotta deal with. No, 4 other people I gotta deal with and not just you, my guy. God damn. Sure, I've seen worse. Guess I've seen worse. Responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Keeps staring then. Oh. Hey, don't gotta tell me twice. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking, I still need to know more. My turn for a question. I didn't even get my question out! What the fuck? Sounds more like an order. Fine. Takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Your curse. What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? Oop. My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before. You survived this long. Unless you're running out of time, I'd wonder if it was really worth the sacrifice. flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on a blood-smeared knuckles. Yeah? But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuse with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. Oh, you're a shit salesman. Thought I was a liar. Damn. Snark. Okay. I changed my mind. We lapse into silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm on my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Ace raises a brow at me. I start by asking about... Oh, shit. Got more choices? Motherfucker. I mean, I feel like he wouldn't get along with Min because Min kills Solus and he controls Solus. Did he have any issues with Karas? No, Veer had issues with Karas. That's what it was. So I feel like Leander or Veer might be good. Because Leander tried to kill him, question mark? What's the drama there? What is the tea? You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? Doesn't everyone? He's helped me out a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room at the Wet Wick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ace continues before I get a chance. Surprised we get along. I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. Smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, stick around in Iridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Got any more observations, Sparrow? Veer or Min? Go Veer. I was surprised to see that you and Veer are close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. And water's wet. You know what? Got me there. Perfect. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. Alright? So what do you like about him? Ace lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. That he's an asshole? You like that he's an asshole? Temperament matches the drapes. Look good in blood and better in tears. What the fuck? Favorite thing's the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you... Oh. Catches himself and clears his throat. Oh, we were right. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my expression. Oh my god. What? Yes. Here's one of the most honest people you meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. Huh? That's a lot of riddle for no brain over here, okay? Well, that was confusing. Yeah, exactly. Nope. Why you gotta say it like that? Alright, let's go with Min, I guess. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but definitely pay attention to you. Ace's exasperated reaction takes me off guard. Growls and pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. Really, if you consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. I'm not about to propose that. Hey, if you're gonna let me talk about everybody, I'll talk about everybody. Shit. I didn't know that you and Karas were friends. In a way, I help him at the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than an arm's length. And you do. Hearts on my sleeve. Get the sense Karas was like that in the past. Must have been burned. Trails off and then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways if relaxed enough. I can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Karas has an endearing side or that Ace managed to coax it out of him. Tell me, if you uncover any of his other secrets, I'd kill to know more. My main point, speaking from experience, is that being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. I don't. I level with him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess, I have one friend. Don't say yourself. Osidus? Okudus? Ahuda huda what? Skin prickles at the name here, sending out Ahuda what? Ahuda ha? Huda? A friend. It lives in my head. Oh! Oh, so is that the Sea Springs name? Does... Huh? Excuse? It lives in your head. He taps his temple with a finger. Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment processing what he's just told me. Then it bursts into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ace grins wide enough to flash his fangs. Deadly. Sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days. It feels like I'm living in a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame soulless and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe there's someone living inside Ace's head. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ace waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. Dukas, where the rat ass are you? Who? Dukas? Who da wata? A shout. Oh, wait, is that the body on the ground? Oop, my bad. He dead. We gotta go. We gotta leave. We gotta get out. We gotta leave the crime scene. We've been here too long, just at the crime scene. A shout cracks the spell. And then they're coming. The voices share the low-life's accent. The same low-life who's still maybe dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. Yep. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ace pulls me by the wrist out of the alley and away from the beaming moonlight. Hot man time. We dive into the nook between the buildings, veiled by the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ace boxes me against the wall. He towers over me, his body all but pressing into mine. Yes. Following Oni Boy, best way. Now I sit and wait for food. I did half the dishes I need to. The rest can wait until later. Absolutely. You eat and then you finish. Gotta space it out. For the second time today, the heaty scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with the metallic ting of someone else's blood. Ace pitches his voice low. Quiet. Nope, what if I don't? What if I just say something, and then I get to watch you fight people? My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off. Yeah, I wonder why. Feeling of his leg grazing my thighs, close to breath. Hey, it's too much. It's bad. Yeah. Yeah, we are in an alleyway, and there are also people trying to kill us, bestie. You gotta stay right there. Squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? Oh, yep, his hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. Shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They wear violet sashes, some kind of uniform. I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ace's arm blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil up the arms of his bicep. They lead to his collarbone past the cords hanging around his neck. And to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. I could just bite him? Wait. Girly pop. We are... Hold on. Right now, there are people that have spiked weapons possibly wanting to, kill us for possibly killing the friend. I'm still lurking, and that is the perfect option. Stare at his chest, glare at him, bite him. You know what? It is the perfect option. I've saved, so if we die, it's okay. Alright. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on his palm hard. He winces, surprise flashing across his face. His hand leaves my mouth and I gasp for air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips when I taste the metallic tang of blood and I realize I broke skin. Panic builds in my chest, my body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear in a husky whisper only I can hear. At least someone drew blood today. What? Huh? Excuse me? For a heartbeat, I forget to breathe. The voices in the alley grab Ace's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What freak did this? Fan out, find the one responsible. Take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from me. We stay until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off Ace at all times. Eyes on? Off, on, yes. It was one of those. Eyes on, eyes off, you know. Doesn't matter. The eyes are in the skull still, so. Was that really necessary? Could ask you the same thing. Didn't know sparrows could bite. You're lucky I didn't do worse. Try me. Once again, I need something to throw. The thought of wiping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting. Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them while with you there. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow, let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. We reach the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ace yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating as much as he makes me feel on edge. He can also make me feel safe and secure somehow. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Takes me a moment to process that. My eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ace is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. Bitch, you just met him. I get it, but oh my god, choose your fate. Bitch, I ain't choosing no fate right now. What you talking about? What you talking about? Sure. Oh, it's fucking, I don't want to choose a fate. This is Demo, leave me alone. Well, we already did Ace right now, so we'll just choose his fate. Okay, cool. Yeah, the end. I feel like that's like, they're collecting data on that one. Alright, let me pick up. We did Ace. Now we can go back to one of the others. Alright. Because we did Ace. I think we can cross. Gonna go for the other one. Holland Karas's heels I squeeze out of the bar. Of everyone I've met, he seems like the most likely to help me, the least likely to murder me on a whim. This morning he said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. Time to see if he's a man of his word. Breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free from the crowded bar. Hearing me, Karas turns my way. Leo, I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking. I shake my head. I went from wandering the wilds to swimming through a sea of drunk hooligans. It's hard not to feel smothered. It's a bit overwhelming, but that's not why I stepped out. You do not require treatment after the fall, do you? I scowl up at him, and he holds out his hand in a mollifying gesture. I apologize, Leo. Please continue. What? There you are. Someone cuts across me toward Karas, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that blankets everything, there's no mistaking her pressed white uniform. She's from the Cenobium, though the flourishes on her clothing look a bit different from the others I've seen. I swiftly step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Nervous onlookers sidestep Karas and the cleric. They form an island of white in a sea of people teeming with color. Is this a bad time? Persistence is not always a virtue. That's what you said last time. Then take this and be gone. Ross reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials bound together with a thick leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. Gently flicks the vials, watching the contents swirl, and extends them to the cleric. This is it? She looks extremely unimpressed. Looks can be deceiving. Throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. Ross was the first to warn me about Cenobium. No one had anything good to say about it. And yet here he is, openly dealing with the Cenobium cleric in the in the district. It's just the district now. I glance at Karas and then the cleric, who seems to notice me for the first time. A new patient of yours? Her eyes linger on me for a long, tense moment, but when Karas steps between us, she sighs and disappears into the seething crowd. Is something amiss? Isn't that dangerous? What was that about? No, I need to know what that was about because I have questions, sir. Yeah, what was that? What was it about? Huh? Lower your voice. It is of little consequence. That's all you have to say after the earful you gave me about the Cenobium? You be calm. Nope. Fuck you. He holds one finger to his lips when suddenly curl into a cat-like smile. For now, please join me in a short stroll. Ross's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare and down a side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. Oh, I want some late-night snacks. That sounds yummy. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait. I kept getting him backwards. Oh, God. Powerfully curious despite myself, I hurry after Karas. Each of his long, graceful strides easily doubles mine. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat as it disappears around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the enticing scent of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach rumbles oddly. Yo. Please. Buy me a cookie. Always buy me a cookie. Please say this is for me. I beg of you. I will marry you right here and right now. Give me that cookie. One honey pistachio cookie, please. The back shot again. Bro is booking it. He's like, I got the perfect place for cookies. They close soon. Honey pistachio sounds so fucking good. I know, right? Oh, I'm definitely getting that pie later. I need to make sure that pie place doesn't close. Hold on. Pie. That I don't want images. I don't need to look at pie. Okay, it closes at 11. Perfect. I have enough time to get pie. Coming right up. Without breaking a swift pace, Karas plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. Fuck yeah! I got a cookie! The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble again. I take a bite without hesitation. That is so delicious. Karas watches me with an indulgent smile and I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. You're not hungry? Do not concern yourself with me. He stops mid-sentence, his eyes darting back the way we came. Hairs stick up in the back of my neck. I turn just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us on the street, now looking very irritated. What did you do? Uh-oh. Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. Oh my gosh, this little snarky bastard. Oh, I love him. You're so sneaky. Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a potent alchemical catalyst, or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another, and it can be quite difficult to tell them apart. Oh, I love you. Is he serious? I chance another glance at the cleric who's now trying to elbow her way between the food stalls. It's too good. He really is. What a beauty. Brains. I was about to say smarts. That's the same thing. Got the brains, got the looks. A few people move aside. The most don't even notice her efforts. The street's too packed with hungry patrons. Shall we? Without waiting for my response, Karas glides swiftly into the crowd once more. He's so demure. Very demure, very mindful. You're messing with her. Is there a point to all of this? Yeah, wasting her time. I like this. You're messing with the Cenobium cleric? I am astounded you would even suggest it. Karas. I must still look incredulous. Because his smile softens, he lifts his hands as if to pat my shoulder, then he stops himself. You have nothing to fear from her. Alright. Ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway that opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are packed with more spices than I knew existed. Taking a short breath makes me sneeze. He slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent hawker's wares. Wait. He looks up from the display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. Blood nettles. The hermit and I used to make medical tea from patches growing under the few remaining oases. Oh. All roads really do lead to Iridia if this plant made it here with fresh leaves. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the cenobium. People fear the obvious trappings of power, wealth, force, or an ostentatious tower. For my part, I find such trappings disappointing. The cenobium once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasures, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves. I think that's the most I've ever heard Karas say on any topic. That means he just really fucking hates them. He is passionate in his hate for them. You sound like you know them well. Karas lets out a long, low sigh. You miss little Leo. Familiarity breeds competent, and I am more familiar with the cenobium's crude methods than I would like to be. I can't wait for the tragic backstory. Now I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Whoop. Karas stops in front of a pickled fruits display. Pickled fruits! And I nearly run into him. I had pickled carrots, pickled green beans recently, and they're actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. And pickled asparagus too. This shit was actually pretty good. He steps aside at the last moment and rests his arm gently but firmly on my waist. I tense but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. Our pursuer refuses to take no for an answer. Again? I thought we'd lost her in the crowd. I craned my neck to look for the cleric, but Karas shakes his head. Pickled fruits are not always my favorite, though. You can pickle almost any veggie and I will love it. That's so true. I'm trying to think if I've had any pickled fruits, but I guess it's mostly just, whatever the term is for wine. Fermenting. There we go. Jesus Christ. I like, pickled onions. Pickled onions are just so freaking good. Oh my god. But I also just love onions. This way. Where are we going? The next street over is home to high-end brothels with steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent tail. Yes, pickled onions are top tier. They're so top tier. Honestly, all onions should just be pickled forever and always. Alright. Pickled baby radish has been my guilty pleasure snack lately. I don't think I do radish on a normal basis, so I don't think I've had it pickled. But if it's good pickled, I wouldn't mind it. Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Karas, however, seems to be following some map in his mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. The passages between teetering buildings are so narrow that we have to slink through single file. Just a little further. Oh my god. He's always over here. His back and looking over the shoulder. Sir. I love confusing the pizza delivery people. How'd you confuse the pizza delivery people? What? His effortless grace is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have to avoid tripping over those loose tiles, discarded clothes, and unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, Karas's long legs seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still pristine despite the soot-stained walls from around us. How the hell does he do it? I don't know. He's a god. That's the conclusion. That's the only conclusion. This man is a god. I'm still trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm the alley has become. His Technically, the address I use is my neighbor's because we share a driveway, and the driveway that technically goes to my house is the address is part of the house we don't use because you have to navigate the basement garage to get to the door. It's also why our neighbor brings us their mail. That's crazy. That is a crazy setup. What the heck? Neighbor's my stepdad's mom house. They're basically sharing the property. Oh, okay. A tiny gap between Karas and me radiates heat like a brilliant midday sun at the peak of summer. Nah, we staying close. There is no fallback option. Fuck that. Like a little 2-step walk to their house. There you go. Definitely don't want to get lost here. Hey, as long as you got your pizza though, fucking confuse them. Perfect. Now eat that pizza. I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Karas as I can without actually touching him. I promise I will not lose you. Oh, baby girl. I love you. Was I that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. Baby girl, you're so beautiful! I've never seen eyes like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Karas radiates its own warm light whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me, Leo. I believe we have lost our tail. Oh, and we get to be by a little river. Oh my god. Date night secured. Yeah, I usually go down and open the door when I see them pull up so they know which one to go to. Gotcha. He can be the light in the dark. He can be my light in the dark. For real. I approach the edge of the water, transfixed. It's incredible. Rydia holds beauty and horror in equal measure. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After narrowly escaping death, playing keep away from the Cenobium cleric almost seems normal. It was a nice change of pace. He laughs too, a soft and pleasant chuckle, completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. To see this man laugh would give me everything. It would provide me with the life I need. Are you sure we've lost her? She will not deign to follow us this far. Yep, that was a word. I did it right. He sounds confident enough. I was starting to wonder if we'd have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch her. A flicker of lamplight falls across the shore, softening his features. I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. What about you? Are you staying at the Wetwick? Of course not. Oh, well, my bad. Shit. I'm sorry. Then you're going back to your clinic alone. You just said that it was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me, then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. Fear not, Leo. Only the more desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me. Oh? I want to know what you are capable of. I am very curious to know what you are capable of. Sounds insane after 2 near-death soulless encounters, but part of me believes him. A few townsfolk huddled beneath street lamps and in doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. Karas, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than ever. He strolls along the riverbank as if it were broad daylight. Even walking beside him makes me feel more secure, warmer inside and out. I seize the faint spark of hope and muster my courage. Did you mean it this morning when you said I could come back to you for help? Every word. His mirth vanishes, replaced by a calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I half expected his offer to be a courtesy, an easy way to get me out of the door. The fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? His eyes flick briefly to my arm. The one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can almost imagine him counting the neat stitches. I wanted to be sure. I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. Oh, also, wait, Cloud, did you hear about, or, because you were lurking, did you hear fucking Ace being all like, him and Veer definitely got it on. I just wanted to make sure it was known. And that is top tier knowledge. Anyways, I did not catch it all, but I did hear it's messy, which I love. Oh, they are messy. Those two, yeah, they having a great time. Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals, including you, Leo. I refuse to incriminate myself in your eyes. Oh. I mean, we went from one person who's like, you know what? I'm gang leader. The other one's over here. I'm a doctor. And I am very much professional. I'm getting whiplash from the personality types. Which I love. We all love. We love a good messy duo. I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. If he won't talk more about himself, then maybe he'll tell me about someone else. I decide to ask about who hates him. Oh, Veer. I want to fucking know about Veer. Variety is the spice of life, and we deserve to have them all. It's so true. How do you know Veer? Oh, oh no. Oh, I've never seen him so angry. Oh no. Oh. Mm-hmm. Perfect one to start with. Oh, there's a fierce look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He is not happy with that one. Cross visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. That fucking doctor. Looks like the feeling is mutual. Regrettably, Veer is one of my worst patients. How did you cross his path? He stole my room key. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There is a reason for the collar and the chain. Veer seems suspicious to me. I hesitate, waiting for Karas to elaborate, but he seemed to find even the thought of Veer distasteful. Fair. He seems to trust Leander. Also, I love the little peek of the shoulders we get of this man between his collar and his coat. Yeah! All the designs are so precise and so good. And the colors are just so pretty. Like, everything goes so well together. Why did you send me to Leander for help? Few know Iridia better than Leander. The company he keeps can be questionable, but I had confidence in him. Yeah, his adders were rough around the edges. Leander has always preferred the company of those like him, survivors of Lowtown's harsh realities. You must have noticed how they flock to him. I nod. Leander seemed to know every single person in the Wetwick. And that's a good thing. Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. I would say that counts for something. When you work with men, it seems. Maybe. Whatever. We're going to ask about everyone. Have you ever been out to see Ace at the Sea Spring? Once. Only once. Seems like a spring with miraculous powers would interest a doctor. A long silence follows, so long that I'm not sure Karas heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper. Ace is the rare newcomer who has immediately proven himself worthy of respect. The Sea Spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contained unwelcome secrets. Oh. You could say that about anything around here. A fair point. Nonetheless, I've seen many purported wonders, and the Sea Spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means. Okay. Sounds like you and Min know each other well. Karas heaves a long, suffering sigh. Oh no. I know them better than most, but not as well as I would like. Oh. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Their time here has been particularly difficult. As much as I would like to help, trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min doesn't seem like the sort to accept help. Did they always pick fights with adversaries twice their size? I have implored them not to. They rarely listen. With my curiosity stated for now, I fall silent. I wish Karas had given me a little more to go on, but he's almost as tight-lipped about others as he is about himself. Get this man a drink! We made those loose lips so fast! And we circle back to the Wetwick. I think this is pretty much this. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar. Alternatively, a ball of wax. Gotta take a drink one day. He better. Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight when someone staggers out of the wick and collides into me. Stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of filthy gutter. Leo. The next thing I know, I guess. Catch me! Catch me, baby! Yeah, I'm just getting all the nice little moments. Find myself staring up at Karas, pressed against his chest. His grasp loosens, but he isn't quite let me go. Ooh. Something shifts in his gaze, his eyes fix on my face, and I feel growing hot all over his intense scrutiny. What does he see in me? What is he looking for? Karas? Yes. You can let go. Can I? His lashes too, so good. He has beautiful fucking lashes. Can I? Can I? Sir, what do you mean, can I? I don't know how to respond to that one. I could feel the heat of his laughter fluttering through his chest and mine. I love this man. Marry him. Wife him up immediately. Wife him right now. The blush, it's so cute. I'm actually not sure. My head swims across warmth and closeness washing over me. I shouldn't be this close. If I touch him by accident, if I somehow curse the man who saved my life. Good night, Leo. Good night. Yeah, I was saying he'd be very monotone at the beginning.
Listen, you gotta get through. It's like the tough exterior. Yeah, okay. He was a little bit rough around the edges. Okay, he was a doctor. He was being a professional, and now he's like, I'm off duty. Okay. He's like, I already seen you naked once. I'm ready to do it again.
Finally steps away, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I was holding. Not the they really said backshot all the time. All day, every day for this man. Like what he saw, apparently. Just had to keep it professional in the moment, you know. Good. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. Turns and slips into the crowd, though I can pick out his pristine white coat with ease. Chilly gust howls down the street when it gets so cold. Father. Father. It's fine. It's fine. This. I want this angle for every character. The back one. This angle every time. Honestly, I'm surprised more don't have, like, especially the Veer. Veer would show off that ass every second he could get. He has a tail! Why aren't we why is only Kuras giving us the shoulder? Alright. I gotta go with Veer. He is a spicy boy. Of all the people I've met, only one left me with more questions than answers. It's so rare to get back angles for any character, so I always treasure it. It's so true, though. And as an artist, I get it. I ain't drawing that shit. Yeah, true. Veer knows more than he's letting on. I'm certain of it. Still lingering, doubt looms heavy on my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? Returning to the bar, slow work with a heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer. Okay, weird. Anyways. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter, elbows propped on the edge, and a wine glass raised to his lip. I catch myself staring and judging by the looks I see thrown his way. I'm not the only one. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer. No one else seems bold enough to cross. I didn't think you planned on sticking around. One ear pricks up. Look at the ears! Flip. The flip. One ear pricks up at the sound of my approach. A free drink's a free drink, even if it tastes like stale rat piss. That's true. That is true. Free is free. Free is free is free is free. Didn't you say that you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in the shithole? Veer takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar. You've caught me red-handed. He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement. However will you punish me? Oh my god. Yep. We're going here already. I figured my company's punishment enough for you. His lips twitch and he smiles despite himself. My god, the tongue twisting be happening. I saw your little run-in with that gibbering imbecile. Quite the show. This man is so kinky. This man is like always ready with an innuendo. He has waited his whole life for this. Muscle in my jaw flexes. Did you enjoy watching? I'd much prefer to be an active participant, but Ace intervened before I could. I can't tell if he's disappointed because he didn't get to save me or simply because he missed out on a fight. I don't know either. I could not guide you. this instance, I don't know. Next time I get jumped, I'll be sure it happens near you. Veer laughed softly under his breath. He rests his glass on the counter with a sharp clink. I did warn you, didn't I? He moves closer and I tense, my heart leaping in anticipation, but he only runs his hand up my arm to dust off debris, no doubt picked up from the floor. With a touch far gentler than I expected. About finding trouble, he murmurs under his breath while his fingers rub small circles into my shoulder. I hate you, but I love you. I whisper for fear of what my voice might do if I speak up. I can take care of myself. It comes out sharper than I intended. Veer lets me go with a sigh. So did you come here for praise, or will a head pat suffice?
Can I have both? Can I have praise and a head pat?
If you're offering, dear sir. What about real explanations instead of vague ramblings about moths and fire? Both are good, I know, right? Veer scoffs. You could buy me a drink before insulting me. After the way you pounced on me, if anyone's owed a drink, it's me. Veer falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I feared I've actually crossed the line. Then he props his chin on his wrist. I don't think you understand how things work around here. Information is a luxury, one you flung carelessly aside. If you valued my words, you'd taken me seriously. Valued? I barely understood what you meant. I gave you free advice to warn you of the danger you were in, and still you went prancing off to the sea spring. Small wonder the Soulless didn't tear you to ribbons. My first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? What Soulless? How'd you know where I went? Honestly, yeah, what the fuck? What, did you summon Ghost Girl? Because someone summoned Ghost Girl, and we need to know who summoned Ghost Girl. How do you know I left Iridia? I'm certain I wasn't being followed when I left. I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Oh, dear God. Not one of those. Not one of those! Star, stop telling her secrets to people! Stop getting ghost girls to come and take us to scary blood springs. With hot gang leader man. Actually, no, do it more. Hold on. This is a good power to have. Can't help it. I'm the problem. Problem is me. Actually, more, please. Be more of a problem. We need this. Right, how could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an overeager dog? Damn. Well. For a heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Veer trades his empty wine glass for a long abandoned tumbler, sweating on the counter beside him. Soft lumps of ice bob in the water. Dregs of whiskey. I hate putting ice in alcohol, I'm not gonna lie. Especially just like a whiskey. Like, I understand that the reason. I like the cold, but I hate the watered down part of it. Just freeze the glass and then, I don't know, just chill the whiskey too. Just keep it in the fridge. That's what I do. I keep all my alcohol in the fridge, even wine that isn't like a chilled wine, because I just prefer it cold. Solution is to make ice out of what you're drinking. True, but I'm trying to think, isn't alcohol sometimes hard to like actually freeze? Truth is, I despise most people. His eyes flicker over my shoulder, and then thin when Leander's boisterous laugh erupts from the side of the bar. Yeah, you can't freeze most liquor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I like margaritas. They go fast when you do the freeze, the blender. There we go. Jesus Christ, what about me? He looks me over with an agonizingly slow gaze. Finally, his lips quirk. You've piqued my curiosity. I have a bottle of whiskey that just lives in the door of my freezer all the time for when I want a cold drink. Nice. Wait, what's the brand? What's the brand of whiskey? To start, or so I think, until his eyes slide away and he turns back toward the bar. I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers. I know Veer wouldn't make this easy for me, not when he clearly enjoys playing games. Y'all just put a terrible idea into my head. What do you mean? Please do to enlighten us how we have enlightened you. Are you going to tell me anything, or are you having too much fun? Repo while drinking alcohol. Oh no, that's definitely a great idea. Depends. Normal larceny, which is a mid-tier weak. Whoop. Normally larceny. I was just my normal larceny. Yep. That is a normal average day. I have to think about this in mid-tier wheat whiskey. Like, okay, cool. I don't think I've ever tried that one. I have, I don't think it's Knobs Creek right now, but I did have Knobs Creek because, I mean, you have to when there's a name like that. The one we have right now is like a brown sugar whiskey. It's a top tier idea, honestly. I'll laugh if I play better tipsy. I'd need a group of 4 who drink and play, though. Hey, Cloud, that sounds like an invite to me. Cloud, that sounds like an invite. If I ever heard one. Is this a formal invite? I can do both those things. Same. I haven't had alcohol for a night. That sounded pathetic. I was trying to think. I forgot I drank on the midnight release because, like, obviously, kind of have a little bit of fun. I mean, it's not an invite. Well, I mean, if you do not do happen to have such an event. Also just choked on pizza and air. Please say revive so we can have this drinking and repo time. Hold on, don't die. He lets out a short breath. This isn't a game to me. A lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristle of his tail. If anyone's fooling around, it's you. People like us can't help but attract danger. Yet you seek it out, and for what? Cheap thrills? I wasn't trying to get eaten by Solus. There's something I'm looking for. And you think Min can help you? Leander, are you really willing to risk your life on those idiots? What life? You've got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it. I start to rise, but something flicks against my ankle. Veer's tail. It's a little more than a brush, but enough to give me pause. His eyes, softer than before, search mine. They couldn't even begin to understand you, but I could. Oh. This is sounding very much already a little bit in territory. How do I know I can trust you? You don't, but I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. Well, we need to find a 4th at Min just in case we make it past floor 3. But I'm deaf down. I still got my strong wine in the fridge. Hey. Oh, there's plenty of people that have it. You know, you could probably win Veer with sushi. Foxes love sushi if anime is correct. I think Veer would love anything that's expensive. Have it and we'll drink with us. That too. Yeah, he would absolutely like give him a nice like fucking filet mignon Gordon Ramsay style. I don't fucking know. Something expensive and tastes good. Is that what you desire? Really worth risking your life for? If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Veer considers the condensation on his glass for a long moment before speaking again. Will you trust me? I'm getting very much, this is literally a Saurian right now. Do you trust me? Sure. Alright. I'm gonna bite you now. Okay. For now, yes. You know what? Let's be silly. Yes. Oh, you look so sad. Wait, oh, little baby. Baby, it's okay. I nod and he rewards me with a small smile. Good. Veer raises the tumbler to me, then he knocks the dregs back. Once finished, he wipes his mouth on the back of his hand. Let's talk outside. We could both use the fresh air. I trust you as far as I can throw you, sir. Which is not very This is how you get eaten on the first date. Oh my god. You know what? I wasn't expecting it either. I was wondering why you choked, and then nope, I get it. Oh my god. So please, you gotta live. Your sentence was such a good sentence. It's so good. Cloud, you should write for this game too, damn. I can't wait. I'm ready. There we go. There is a lot happening in that. It's great. With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow his long trailing tail through the crowd. See, I want to see this tail. I keep hearing about this tail, but we ain't getting the right shots of him. God, I wish I had attention span for visual novel games. I think my nervousness is the only thing keeping me focused. It's like if you're just reading fluff out loud to people watching you. And I'm like, well, this is happening. I gotta really focus. They better let us touch Fluffy Tail. Hey, I mean, according to Ace, if you touch his tail just right. Oh my god, Ace said we could tug it earlier. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the type that speed clicks and then just does choices on a whim. Gotcha. I mean, there's a save and skip and... I don't know. So cold, the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, numbing my fingertips, but the chill bothers Veer. He doesn't show it. I think one of the main ways I can get through visual novels, besides like doing it on a stream, is playing with another friend, even if it's a single player, because that shit's so good. Because you both get to respond and debate. It's great. I love visual novels, but I'm also a fool who loves reading out loud and doing voices. See, that's perfect. We need to do a visual novel together, Cloud, because it would be amazing. It's the only way I can play that. I'm the rude choice picker. So Starry, you're just a brat. You're a tsundere. Is that what's happening, or you just really don't want them to watch you? He loops purposely down the street into an alley this far from the wick. The bar's racket is little more than an indecent hun. My chat was trying to get me to agree to play a visual novel with voicing the lines out loud. Which one? I'm petty and choose violence and stubborn. I want to be rude. Oh my god. Anyone? Oh, okay, just any. Got it. I thought there was like a specific one they had in mind. Well, I mean, once this one comes out, you can. It'll be great. I think at the moment they're stuck between Higarashi and Efesen, and both I vetoed. Do I know either of those is the question. Oh. And then Efesen. Okay. And then Efesen. Oh, Fate Stay Night? I don't think I've seen either of those. Higurashi is just gory as fuck. That's what it looked like based on the few images I just saw. Fate Stay Night, yeah. The street is silent in the dead of night. Did Veer want privacy or no witnesses? I mean, both. Heyo. What's up, Stricken? Welcome to whatever this is. Yeah, that's why I vetoed it. Yep, that's fair. There's, there was a few I had on my list. I wonder if any of them, besides this one being amazing, it's not out yet, though. Oops. Oops. I know him, The Smile and Bloom was good. Until Then is, I guess, kind of a visual novel, which is overwhelmingly positive, and I still haven't bought it yet, but it looks so good. It still has like mini games too. I still need to buy that one. You had questions, ask. Veer's breath mists in the cold moonlight. His shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street. quickly. I've got a show to attend. Heavenly Ludist, I'm sure I've mentioned. Looks down his nose at me, effortlessly imperious. For a heartbeat, I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. Oh, what? Sorry? If he weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. Fair. I think that's fair. That's all of us. I'm only staying here because you're pretty. Fuck you, man. But I need answers and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I've met. Oh, thank you for the resub. 13 months, let's go. Starting with the people I met earlier. Fear doesn't prove trustworthy. Maybe one of them will. First, I'll ask about... What? Hello, donut? Come to join. Alright, let's go here. Okay, I remember he hated the doctor. I feel like we go with doctor first. What's that? Oh my god! Cloud! You got a Twitch baby now. You're a father. You've done it. Happy 9 months. Happy Twitch baby. Now no more. I think we asked about the doctor. 13 months on this account. Forgot how many in the total. It was on the first sub of the... Some of the others I can't find. Or some under account I can't find. Oh, I'm trying to remember too. Yeah. I don't remember. Pick one without looking. Nah, I gotta go with the doctor. He hates the doctor. I have to have more tea about this. I wanted to ask you about I regret speaking as soon as I start. Fears mentioned Kuras before, though not by name. Stab it! Bad Cloud. Thank you for the gifted sub to John John. Does John John have repo? Would John John want to play repo? That could be a question. Oh my god. Thank you for the gifted sub. Had to finish out the level. I feel that. Trust. I think what was it? I feel like it was like either Max's birthday or also Kamini's birthday. Whenever they have those and they do streaming. Oh my god. The hype train levels get me so... Oh my god. Halo is alive. Yeah, he's been in here this whole time. I don't know what. He's here. He's been lurking. You watch, he's gonna be like, nope, I'm out now. God, the mimic mods I have in Repo would confuse us more with alcohol. Oh, they have mimic mods? I haven't modded Repo at all. I've been straight playing vanilla. Also, picking the doc is right. We gotta stir up the mess. Absolutely. And then we're going straight to Ace. I have one where the duck looks like our teammates' dead heads. Oh my god. And another that has the monsters use our voices but pitched versions. Oh, that's crazy. I regret speaking as soon as I start because mentioned Cross before, though not by name. His previous reaction was nasty, but I can't back down now, not with Veer eyeing me suspiciously about the Dr. Karas. I tense ready for a blowback, but Veer only shrugs. Bit of a bore if you ask me, but he's popular enough. You know, on account of his massive heart. Yep. He winks as though... He winks as though the stress he placed on heart wasn't already suggestive. I have a few. Got those, the move when dead mod, the talk to living players in text chat mod, upgrades appear randomly on levels mod, animate items mod. God dang, that's a lot of mods. What mod? Does it just, are you just using it through Steam or is it a mod manager? Because I know Lethal used like a Overwolf or something. The cosmetics one is the best. We could dress up as Jinx. The Digivice and Naruto sexy jutsu hair. Oh my god. There's always a line wrapped around the block for his services. People can't seem to get enough of his special medicine. Probably because he doesn't charge anything. Veer's tail gives an impatient twitch. Same one as Lethal. Okay, gotcha. At least that makes it easier because that one creates a link for downloads. Or they're eager for a little mouth-to-mouth with their pelvic examination. What? I'm sorry. Hold on. What? If you get what I mean. Stop! Banned! Beer! Beer! Sir! Can't say things like that. But does he offer those services? Does the doctor offer services for free? I'm not asking for myself. For a friend. for a friend I made in the city earlier, you know. It's crazy. We're real close. Jesus Christ. There was a few of those scenes in the book I just finished. Top tier. And I grimace fear grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him anything else about Karas. Alright, Ace then. Ace, we gotta go. Oh, damn. That's good. Some good shit. I'd like to know more about Ace. You two seem close. He made an impression. Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. Gives it almost as well as he takes it, even if he's awfully greedy. I have nothing more than silence to offer. Yep. Big everywhere, really. Oh my god, he's blushing! Oh, they definitely. Oh. Yo, is there? Oh my god, is there a route for a throuple scene? I'm ready. Is there a throuple route with these two? Bit simple, but you know what they say about still waters. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change that come over Severe to ask. He really has. He loves him. The blush is so cute. It is. Ooh. Interesting. He looks so soft here too, which is so different. Coy smile plays on his lips as he winds a finger around the chain dangling from his collar. Thought you didn't like most people. Ace isn't most people. He's better. Oh, you love him. Oh, you love him. Oh, now I feel bad if I step between the two. you know, I ship it. I'm here for it. Their eyes meet and Veer's tender expression curdles. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat. He's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous too. Stay far away from him and those red-eye freaks if you value your safety and your sanity. Is that why you scolded me for going to the Sea Spring? I really don't think Ace is as bad as you're saying. You don't know him, not like I do. Okay, but you seem to really like him. I'm getting mixed signals. I think you just don't want me taking your man, and that's fine. That is understandable. The corner of his lip twitches. Alright. Leander, I guess. He doesn't seem to like Leander. What do you think about Leander? I don't. You know what? Alright. An unusually curt answer for Veer. I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him. I wouldn't spit on Leander if he were on fire. Veer shudders. Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. Jesus. This is an actually good emote. Oh my god, wait. That's awesome. Is that the one you got? Got spilled the tea. I got a laughing dog. I have so many that I didn't realize. I like this one. This one's cute. It's a little love ghost. That's adorable. I didn't know I had that. I don't even know where that shit came from. What the fuck? Interesting. I have more than I thought I did. Penguin's my favorite still. Clapping penguin. I want that T one. I hope we get that T one at some point. He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rutting their gutters more, oh my god, with more dignity. Jesus Christ. You really hate him. Do you hate him more than the doctor? Because that was a lot to say. I don't even know how to respond to that. Before I can ask my next question, Vera gives a frustrated growl. I haven't got all night for idle gossip. Is there someone more interesting we can talk about? Who, you? No, I'm more interested in learning about you. That catches me off guard. What about me? Nothing worth having comes easy or cheap in this world. You're clearly set on this thing you've spoken of, your very reason for being. Yet, have you considered what might happen should your struggles prove futile, if what you desire is beyond your grasp? Oh no. Yeah, some serious talks right now. Alright, so, say I have no cure. Can't touch anyone. I mean, Leander I can technically touch. He's got the little magic thingy. So, could touch Leander. Could hold hands with Leander. I mean, I don't know. Either, it's over for me or stop looking. I mean, both seem very dramatic. I could just live a happy life somehow. I could stop looking and just, accept what it is. But it's okay. We're here for the dramatics. Say then it's over for me. This has to work or it's over for me. You would give up then, just like that. Like I said, I can't keep living like this. To cling so tenaciously to a slim hope, how fascinating. Now where were we? Oh yes. You had 2 questions left. 2, but you haven't explained anything. Then I suggest you make your last questions count. So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. Leander told me that the Cenobium imprisons people. Did he mean you? Do you 2 want to see a very buff man in a maid skirt dancing with a mask on? Because he keeps appearing on my timeline. You know what? Send it. Why not? Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex. He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his croonies and the Cenobium stooges are the uniforms. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness in which he speaks, or the venom lacing his ordinarily silken voice. You're asking who when you should be asking why. Says the asshole counting my questions. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine, why were you imprisoned? For the same reason the Cenobium would snatch you away. I'm something special. I'm special. Bows his head, gathering his hair in his hand, lifting it from his shoulders, bares his neck to me. See this collar? Cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer. It looks unremarkable, doesn't it? I'd assumed that Vera's collar was a personal touch. On closer glance, the thick, supple leather is molded to fit his neck snugly. Holy shit. But the large silver buckle seems easy enough to pry open. You both go. I feel like I have to pull out my phone rather than the computer. So, let's see. You know what? Alright, get it. Damn, that flips though. Gymnast. Jeez. It's 2 videos. What are you talking about? God dang. 2 videos. What? Oh my god, is this 2 videos? Oh my god, there's so many. Damn. I want to know how much that space cost to rent. That was like a whole mansion. So I said the second is not just 1. Touch the collar. I reach forward to touch the buckle. Oop. His hand lashes out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrists and flex, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could snap my bones. Don't you know better than to touch without asking? Can I please? You didn't ask me first. I mean, that's fair. You really didn't. Oh my god, I feel like we're getting into territory he's gonna fight me. You didn't ask me, so why should I? Her eyes meet and he grins. Because I said so. That's not very fair. Fuck fairness, life's not fair. His voice lowers to a pleased rumble. Patience. I'll tell you when and how you can touch me. Oh my god, behave or I'll make you bleed. Jesus Christ. I don't know how this accounts video got recommended to me. Star, you know exactly how. You built it brick by brick. Just like all of us here. Yawn, stop being vital and say thanks for yesterday. No, you're good. Some major cleaning, I feel better. Hell yeah. Tired and soreness from lifting such. Stretch. Get a warm shower. Enjoy your lurk. Get some rest. Sorry, I did not. But okay, yes, I have an idea how. I follow authors with mass kinks, so they're bruh. I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm ready for that 2-hour shower so I can crumble. There you go. Perfect. He says it with a smile so sweet it hurts. Is that a threat or a promise? Veer doesn't answer me, but he lets go of my arm. I smooth down my bandages. I can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expected Veer to walk away, but the fact that he's still here suggests he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Good luck having the stream. Stay hydrated. Thank you. Also, I see your caption. It was like all I could think of. I was like, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, but it's a ghost and a sleep token right now. God damn. Which on note of these authors. Hey, my Mafia trilogies, as he says, on its way. Nice. My serial killer husband and my dark web hacker husband. Nice. Sleep token and ghost just eating at my feet like just reminds me of you two. I'm like, Leah must be having the time of her life. It's the only thing keeping me going. It's how I have so much energy right now. I'm living on it. So good. I can't wait to cry at Sleep Token's album. It's already made me cry. It's already made me cry so much. I like my red flags. Okay, it's okay. We do too. They're dominating music streaming platforms. They really, yeah. I don't know what happened, but I guess, I mean, obviously the music's good, but they're blowing up more this single release than previously, which is crazy. Everyone's suddenly like, oh, I know of Sleep Token now. I'm like, okay, congrats. Question mark? Yay. But man, tickets were a bitch. Are you saying that's what will happen if the Snowbeam finds out I'm different? I'll be collared. Oh my god, this is getting real kinky. Yeah, Sleep Token's one of the first band in a while. I could feel like I see blowing up in real time. It really, it was crazy. And it's so funny for me. I attribute it to Baldur's Gate because damn, the amount of times Astarion was put to summoning. Like, that's truly the reason I found them. But I love their whole discography now, I swear. Astarion or no Astarion. TikTok 100% pushed them hard. Oh, it's so true. I'm so glad to have found some of the music I did on TikTok. It's so good. But now I don't know if it's... it ain't TikToking like it TikToked before. Hell yeah. Alright, good night. Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do. And what exactly are you the best at? Killing? Okay. Says it carelessly without hesitation. See, Star? I mean, this man want to kill you. He's a walking red flag. There you go. I only started using TikTok in December and only for book content. There's some good book content that comes out of that. I found some good book recommendations. Some not so good, though. As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt the Snowbeam's dizzying array of enemies. Monsters, soulless, noisy, dissidents who grow over bold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die. That's awful. Veer murmurs in agreement. It is, isn't it? And that's all I have time for. I really must leave now. I'll be late. That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh. Isn't that obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could eat you. You're lying again. And you're asking far too many questions for someone with so much to hide. He glances pointedly at my hands, and I shove them deep into my cloak. I mean, Cloud was right. We were going to get eaten on first date. I got so many recs. I gotta upload some more of my backlogged mini review posts. My main bookstagram, though. What makes you think I'm hiding anything? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. I know this word and how it's said, but I can't in the moment. To be fair, of all the guys in this, I'd choose Leander, or how he spells it. No, that's right. That's how you spell it. So you use the treasure boy, whatever, the movie reference, Atlantis. I don't know. Not Atlantis. God damn it. Fair. He's got the words. Treasure planet boy. There we go. More likely it's the bandages, not exactly subtle. I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsels with me. There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything. Wrong. You can start with what you are. Take a step backward, but... Ooh, we about to get trapped again. All these just great times. I would have such a hard time picking. That's why you just go for Leander seems like he's dealing with a pain in the ass like me. True, Leander would probably laugh at all the shit you'd be making him do or something. He would take it in stride. We getting cabadoned. Are we about to? Probably. Shit. I feel like God. I'm trying to think of who would want to deal with me. I feel like only Karas would. I feel like Karas or Leander would be the only people who would deal with me because I'd just be crying in a corner. The others would be like, alright, I'm out. Those would prompt kill me or leave, literally, yeah. I would want Ace to stay there. I feel like maybe Ace would eventually stay there, you know, but I don't. Veer and Min, I don't know. My back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep because he rests his left hand on the wall beside my head, caging me in. We close now. I love the chain rattling we get from it. He might adopt you. He likes taking care of stuff. He has pets, you know. Exactly. It's fine. I mean, if I drink the Kool-Aid, if you will, I'll be part of the brain group mind anyway, I guess. Fear reaches for me. His fingers curl under my chin, lifting, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze. Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the windows to the soul? My eyelids twitch. Cliche, I know, but let me tell you a little secret. Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek and the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair spiced. You smell like cinnamon? I feel like you smell like cinnamon. Hair drowns out the stench of the greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. So close! It's so close. His eyes pin me down. There's nothing you can hide from me. Okay. His voice is so low, so supple I could slip into it. The loss of protection, the loss of hope, the sheer desperation that drives you to search and search to no end. Oh my god, his eyes, like, okay. I skipped, I did skip, like I pushed forward, but his eyes completely, glossed over. It didn't have the pupils or anything else. I could give you something new to live for. Yeah? Yeah? My heart hammers, my lung burns as each breath is being stolen away. How could he possibly know? This must be some kind of trick, but for once Veer isn't smiling. See that? Look at that shit. What is this? What are you doing? What are you doing with your eyes right now, sir? What is this psychic power? I need to know why his eyes do the thing, because no one else's eyes do the thing. I don't need to look for anything else. He's right there. Alright. All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the wastes, lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with that same ravenous hunger. Fear takes a shuddering breath. You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter, alone? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Bloodlust, probably. Bloodlust for islands. Probably, yeah, you're right. He do be kind of a monster, apparently. Yeah, him and Ace are like the quote monsters. Me. We gonna reach out to him. Is my god, wait, the vignette and then the like just dead eyes is crazy. It's very isolating and like you're being controlled. Darkness slaps at the edge of my vision, drowning all my pain and fear and leaving me adrift. Wait, is he like doing some mind stuff right now then? A single thought claws free. I can't give up. As Vera bends over me, a hand seems to move on its own, weakly crawling up his chest. It will all be over soon, even through the gauze? His skin feels white, gauze. An anchor for my rapidly dissolving mind. My fingers close around the chain dangling from his collar, and I yank. Little more than a gentle tug, but Vera's breath hitches. Twist my hand, pulling the chain tighter and tighter until the collar dimples his throat and his eyes darken with a bizarre hunger. Let me go. Oh my god, wait. Damn, wait, am I breaking free right now and I'm making him blush? I thought I was gonna die. I legit thought this is the death of me. We about to put this kitty cat back in its place. Okay. Vera's mouth snaps shut with a sharp click of teeth. We know what he liked, truly. Shakes his head as though to compose himself, then gently loosens the knot of my fingers from his chain. When he finally speaks, his voice is soft and breathy. Shame. He eases back, and from what feels like the first time since he's cornered me, I breathe. My relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before tilting my chin up. His touch is feather-light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. His lips twitch into a smile. His white-ringed pupils sitting with amusement. You're fun. My god. Even if you frequently forget your place. If you ever call me a dog again, I'll break you. Understood? You know what? I've said it a lot, but fair. I wouldn't want to be called that either. When I narrow my eyes at him, he laughs under his breath. As soon as Vera resists me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. Looks down on me. Let's get one thing straight. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's antique ashtray. But that's besides the point. He's not a dog, he's a little puppy. Gets fucking murdered, literally though. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am or what I do best. He smiles wide enough to flash his sharp, white fangs, as much as a warning as a smirk. A crash of shattering glass cuts through the air. I whip around to see a drunk stumble past the alley, leaving a trail of beer and broken glass in his wake. I glance back at Vera. Is he gone already? But he's gone. Yep. Damn. I swear to God, that should have killed me. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Took his moment. Fuck. It's truly. Didn't even walk me back. Everyone else walked me back. Damn, Vera, okay, fine. See how it is. Only once by racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back toward the wick, guided by the distant sounds of reverie. I wonder, do neither option kill me now? Wait. Do neither option kill me? That was supposed to kill me. I know it was. I remember. Part of me wants nothing more than let them take me to surrender completely to him. It'd be so easy, but I'm not about to give up now. Okay. You're late. The ludist. Blink's voice. Okay, so neither of these kill me now. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, he was for sure supposed to kill me on that red one. Or he did in the past. I guess now they're like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't have him murder people immediately. Which, fair enough. But it was like the most shocking because out of all the people, I didn't expect Veer to be the one to kill me in a demo. That man is bloodthirsty. Besides just thirsty. Alright, we have Min and Leander left. Look at Leander for star. Squeezing through the crowd to reach Leander. As the bartender leaves, Leander's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum. Ooh, black rum? That sounds like you will be knocked out in 2 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen black rum. Shit sounds like it would be. Black rum? I mean, I've seen like the golden, but I don't think I've ever seen it like, is it like petrol black? Like fucking can't see through it? Oh, Kraken. Oh, never mind. I didn't know Kraken was rum. Kraken was ass. I did not like it. Kraken hurt me. It was like licorice, but worse. Nah. I don't need the dark abyss of black rum to like Dark Seal. Is that another a brand? I don't think I've heard it. I think I've only ever had Kraken. I know I've had you know, Bacardi, some other, I don't know the other rums I've had, but I know I've had more of the golden rum. The way black rum goes into a dark and stormy, which is why my favorite mixed drink. I don't think I've had a dark and stormy. I always, whenever I go to bars, I don't know a lot of names for things, so I just typically get shots. There's a Mexican candy shot, which has the, oh, I can't even remember what it's called. Chamoy on the rim. It is kind of like a sour watermelon flavor with it. So it's like the lollipop that you put chamoy on, or has chamoy on it, depending on which type you get. And then tequila sunrise. I don't think I get much else than those. That sounds good. It is. Listen, we ever go by, I got you a Mexican candy shot, don't worry. It's so good. When he spots me, worry overtakes him. Why are you worried? Aw, bestie. Bestie's already worried. If it's not a bar, I know I'll go with a Long Island because it's just a lot of spirits. It's true. There's also the Adios Motherfucker, because that's like what, or the Four Horsemen. Those are like 4 different liqueurs in one. So you're bound to just be like, all right. Are you hurt? I'm not, but thank you. Leander's in front of me in a flash. I was searching for injuries. I can't help but let out a small laugh. Oh no, he's nice? Maybe. I don't know. They do not taste good, but they do the job, truly. If they do taste good, I know the bar is good and I can order other stuff. There you go. Or maybe you've already had too much and it tastes like nothing. Oh my gosh, wait, oh my god, I need to talk about one of the moonshines I got recently. It was the breakfast one, like the Eggo breakfast one. It's so good, I'm not gonna lie. It's just packed with sugar and like maple, but it's so good. Also true, so true. Don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a relief to hear, sort of. That stuff is dangerous. It is. So sweet and so easy to drink. Yup. It's so good. You know what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. I've never heard that one, but sure. Is that what they say? He offers me the rum and I politely decline. I'd rather not get into more trouble if I can help it. No, it's free rum. I had one that tasted like chocolate milk and was like 30%, which is insane. Dang. Is it that one? I feel like it's that one brand, because there's that one brand that does like so many different flavors, and I think chocolate milk was one of them. They also had like a mint chocolate chip one that was pretty good. The banana cream one was good too, or like banana pudding, I think it was. Banana pudding, yeah. Old Smoky, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it that. If not, I'll just take a picture. I'll send it later. He offers me the rum. Okay, yeah, I did say that. Said I plopped down on the bar stool, doing my best to ignore its stickiness from who knows what. Honestly, yeah, nah. God, I hate the stickiness of the floor at bars. Sometimes it just, it makes me so sad. Sits beside me, resting his arm on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body. I hate the sticky. It's so bad. I would not want to see what the color of like the water would turn. Whoever's mopping that up, the mop water, that shit would be, or the smell. I feel like that'd be rancid. Be fucking god awful. 2 days and you've already met everyone worth knowing. How are you finding Iridia so far? I would say it's not what I expect. That's for sure. It's not what I expected. Supposedly Iridia is a sanctuary, but I've already been threatened, robbed, and almost killed several times. Old booze and mop water. Hey, maybe you just take a little swig of that, you get free alcohol. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's nasty. Probably die. To wonder you're still standing. I give him a weary smile. I'm nothing if not resilient, like a cockroach. I'm rewarded with a warm laugh that draws the eyes of nearby adders. You're definitely not a roach. Unfortunately, I couldn't say the same for some others here tonight. He glances toward the bar's back exit where Ace had dragged the lowlife outside. There's a brief glimmer of amusement on his face before his attention is back to me. I'll keep a better eye on you. You deserve to enjoy everything Iridia has to offer. I hate you. You're too nice. Stop. Be mean to me. Leander really is great. I love this man. He's so nice. I watched there's like a point in the story where you piss him off and it's just like a total flip of the switch. Oh, that shit would be, that would go hard. I'd like that. You would? Then how would you feel about being on a leash? Okay, well, I take back whatever just happened. I don't... Hello? He could do both. He really just said, alright, let me just... And with those eyes, too. Okay. I mean, are we going to that special room now? The usual room? Hold up. I don't think I forgot, Leander. I know you got a room here, buddy. I assume he's joking, but when I met his gaze, or when I meet his gaze, intensity burns in the green that makes me wonder. As if sensing my doubt, Leander gives me a quick wink. Just kidding, there's only one on a leash here. Leander sips his rum and watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorated by the free drinks on his tab. Yeah, how much? Where is your money? Do you just? What is happening? Have you at least gotten to try some of Iridian cuisine? I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near Karas's clinic. As soon as I began describing my meal, Leander nods with recognition. The long legs from Wynn's. You have to try them with the porridge. Oh, that sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. There's another stall a few blocks away that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. No way. I can take you there sometime. Please, Leander, do! That sounds good! Yo! I want some rosewater rice pudding? That's crazy. I never, like, thought of that, and now that I have... Rose drinks and food is one of my weaknesses. Oh, I'd love doing rosewater lemonade. So good. Also like a rose lemon cookie. So good. Leander, I hate to love you. You're doing the thing. You're going straight for the stomach, right? Like, damn, doing it right. Literally my favorite. I cannot make rose lemonade. I will drink it all. That's so, yeah, that's real. That sounds delicious and expensive. Though I know Leander would insist on paying, I despise the thought of relying on handouts. Or I can take you there once I earn some money. I still owe you for the inn room. You don't owe me anything, Leo. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity, it's human decency. If there's anything I can do to help keep you safe, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Bet you say that to all the people that walk through the door. Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. Dude, it's honestly such a whirlwind when that shit happens. You're like, who are you? Ew, go away. This is lies. This is fake. And then you try to find everything wrong with it, and you're like, Doubt. I stare at him, inspecting those clear emerald eyes for any hint of deception. Is there something on my face? Just your face. You know, just that face. Sigh and lean back. If only. Oh, what were you looking for? Deception. There was honesty, but I was looking for deception. Disdain, take your pick. Dude, go listen to MCR, shop at Hot Topic, and buy yourself some Funko Pops. It'll be fine. Just a cute smile, some gorgeous eyes. So true. Look at it. Here's full laugh again, like rich velvet to my ears. You're really something, though I can't blame you for being paranoid. Well, did you find anything? I'm still looking. Fucking true. We have no Hot Topic anymore. Hot Topic is online. Though, never buy me a Funko Pop. I'll set it on fire. You hate Funko Pops, I'm assuming. I'm always game for a staring contest. No. I'm out. I would fold. They're creepy. I have a few, but I like the ones that were, like, not quite humanoid. So, like, I have the Stay Puft from Ghostbusters and Ludo from David Bowie Labyrinth. Because he looks so cute. Our Newberry Comics has them, and they're creepy eyes, man. They're just like giant dots, no soul. True. He sets the rum back on the counter with a clink. The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands at his. The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. I can't change whatever happened in your past. Believe me, I would try if I could. I will... Stop. You're about to be wifed up too. You and Karas are just trying to be wifed up so fast. What the fuck? Google the Amy Rose one. That girl has seen some shit. Oh no. But you're here now, and I'll do my best to help you. I don't want to believe you. Those two are for real after my heart. They are. They're after all our hearts. Oh my god. I'm grateful you're even giving me a chance at all. My gaze drops to my hand wrapped in this larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. Smooth skin was electric to the touch. If you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. Oh, he got close. Ah! Screaming, crying, throwing. Lifts my chin with the crook of his finger, forcing our eyes to lock once more. You're not dangerous, Leo. Trust me on that. I fucking hate you so much. Don't look at me. You don't need the the flip later. You got the dark past and said truly. I love it. Leona's catching feelings. I've got feelings for everyone. It's hard. He's too nice. Maybe I don't like it. My heart skips. I feel trapped in the softness of his expression, the lightness of his touch. Oh man, if this man broke my heart in the end, I would be devastated. I would never trust a living soul again. Holy shit. His eyes are captivating like cut jewels peeking through long lashes. There is no recovery. Absolutely not. Save them. I don't get to admire them for long. Leander notices some adders watching us. He loudly clears his throat and pulls away. Well, maybe a little dangerous, considering I forgot my manners when I'm with you. You sure have a way of capturing my attention. My face flushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Are you blushing? If he breaks your heart, rip his out of his chest. It's only fair. Sorry, you were right. This man would tolerate you so hard. He would accept it lovingly. Just likewise, yeah. Feel the same way. That's why I wanted to talk to you again. Leander's face softens. I wanted to talk to you too. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? Do you have work to do with the Adderstone or anything? I don't know how his group functions, but he sure likes to spend time at the Wetwick. Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. I'm a good judge of character. You've read a lot of bad characters, so honestly, I would trust your judgment. You know all the red flags. I smile, comforted by the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry, I crashed your little party. I had no idea you all knew each other. I had no idea you knew all of them. How did you manage to meet everyone so quickly? Please, I picked the reddest flags. But I mean, you knowingly pick it. So, I mean... All flags are green when you refuse to understand colors, truly. The ones that would unalive someone who just looks at me wrong. I mean, and you gotta admit, that's kind of hot. Especially some of my choices. I honestly don't know. It's been a whirlwind. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. For your own safety, of course. Oh, he's winking! Sir, he's actually winking. He's giving a little wink. Oh my god. Open that eye back up. Stop it. Put those eyes away. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters and the other half have their own faults. I'm gonna leave y'all to thirst over these books. Listen. You sound like you know them really well. I do. Probably more than some of them realize. Are you curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you what I know. I'm a copy non-stinky. Alright. Sounds like a great choice. Alright. Him and Karas were close. Hope you have the best day. Yeah. Good luck with the destroying the stinky. Do it. Be clean. Be free. And invite us to repo and drinks. Karas seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. What does your gut tell you? That's not helpful. Are you my therapist? Honestly, I don't think he's suspicious. I truly think he's good. I think he means well. It's rare to find someone like that. It's hard to tell. He definitely is keeping some secrets up his sleeve. Everyone has secrets, don't they? Not everyone. What do you... Who doesn't? Y'all talk like I'm not returning after my shower. Well, I gotta make dinner. I'm pushing dinner right now. I started the rice, but I still gotta make the chicken. Which, I mean, I could probably start real quick, but yeah. He's past his sus times. Now he's a good, solid trying to repent. Good soul trying to repent. Yeah, I know, right? Well, do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, then pauses. Karas is only a doctor. Your situation is a bit more complex and of a magical variety. Besides, getting his attention requires a miracle all of its own. Even on good days, the queue for the clinic rounds the block 3 times over. Damn. Ace, let's go. So you're friends with Ace. Though, yes, in the drunk repo. We shall plan it and see who else is up for it. But if stream is still up when I'm done, I will return. Okay. You could say that. We've known each other for a long time. Define long time. 6 years, give or take. He tells me I'm the first decent human he met after coming from the Shroud. Could just be flattery, though. Flattery? From Ace? I feel like we're talking about different people. Really? What do you think of him? I mean, he was kind of a jerk, but he is also honest. He's also, where's the option of hot demon boy? I need a hot... I'm circling the chest, but I just need the other options to be there. Both are true. Both are true. Say he's a jerk. I think he's a jerk. I thought he was going to kill me when I first met him. Scared me half to death for no reason. But the hot option for the hot guy's chest. Perfect. I know, right? Leander stifles a laugh, eyes twinkling with fondness. Ace does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people, but don't let it get to you. He's a monster. You don't think he's a threat? Not in the slightest. I like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know? Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish. Well, you should keep your distance from him, but me, you'd be surprised how much I can handle. I mean, I have questions about that scar, for sure. What do you know about Veer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. He's a living example of Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you met him. He must have deserved it. I don't think being born deserved it. I didn't even know the Cenobium had prisoners. I feel bad for him. The Cenobium is an ode to false heroism and unethical practices, but Veer is by no means a model citizen. He's on that leash for the good of the people. You don't want to know the rumors I've heard. Apparently he's done some reprehensible things. But if you hate the Cenobium, do you actually believe that? To love or hate the Cenobium is one thing, but to take one look at Veer in combat and you'll know he's better off in a cage. Listen, just because y'all are just scared of how powerful he is. He just needs a gentle touch and to not be treated poorly, and he won't kick your ass. You know? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he is just like a narcissist and will still kill you. We can fix him. Exactly. We can fix him. Shit, I didn't even think about falling down that path, but yep, we can fix him. Alright. Min's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though. I get the feeling they could use a friend. You want to befriend them? I mean, I'm neither here nor there, but sure. Couldn't hurt to try, right? Unfortunately, they prefer to be alone. What makes you say that? I've known them since they arrived in Iridia. We work well together, but they've turned down every attempt I've made at friendship. This is the red flag I like. I always go with the we can fix him path. It's so true. Sometimes even paying Min for work can be a struggle. Is Min part of the Adderstone? No, contract only. Though they take jobs more often than some of the Adderstone do, I don't take it personally. I suggest you don't waste your energy on someone who won't respect your time. Oh! Truer words have never been spoken! Ooh! Leander. Alright. Alright, you're my therapist now, buddy. There's some powerful fucking words. They are. I mean, maybe a little bit unfair considering Min, but still, that is something to think about. I rate him an 8 out of 10. John, you missed Tentacle Boy and Fox Boy. Alright. Where are you coming from? By the way, have you kept our little secret? Wait, I forgot our secret. Wait, we have a secret? Hold on. When did this happen? He wiggles his fingers at me. Oh, he means my curse. No one knows except you. I mean, besides, you know, everyone who could fucking tell. It's okay, I'll disappear in return for each boy at random intervals. You know what? Perfect. Leander beams, his bright eyes crinkling at the corners. My heart flutters. I'm relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I've already gathered some relevant information that you might be interested in. Is this in your special room, Leanne? Really? That was fast. I live to serve. It's barely been a full day. I don't doubt that Leander is flooded with connections, but I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. Thank you, but yeah, I do want to know the info. I do want to know. Like right now. This has cursed me long enough. I want to know what kind of information. I'll share everything, but not here. There are too many prying ears. If you're not busy, we could go upstairs. Oh, I have to say we go to the... Yep. It's hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe it's desperation at any knowledge about my curse. My response comes out swiftly. I'm not busy. Leander gets up to his feet, accessories jingling with every movement. After you. Oh shit, this move fast. Right. Let's go. Only after we enter my inn room do I start to overthink the situation. The room is little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle, which I forgot to make. Well, I didn't forget. I was just never expected to have a guest. Yet here I am next to Leander, alone. Leander locks the door behind us. Hey, yo. Peace and quiet. Hey, yo. Hey. Okay, so that information, though. Except for the ongoing buzz of the bar right beneath us and suspicious thuds from nearby rooms. Sir? Just staring real intently at me. Leander moves with familiarity through the space. With a flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. Oh, he's magic. I forgot. He's magic. Makes spell work look so effortless. I keep forgetting he's magic too. Literally, the first thing he did was make flowers out of magic, but we're all like, nah, he's just a guy. Just a normal guy. Didn't even need that. I swoon without it. Literally, though. It's just like a nice little extra touch. Dim amber light washes over us. He plops onto the edge of the disheveled, squeaky bed. I shift awkwardly. There are no chairs, so my only option would be sit beside him. Yep, that's fair. Something wrong. Yes, everything. There's literally a chair right here. There's a chair. There's no chair. As there's chair. Which is okay, we don't talk about the chair. The chair is a figment of our imagination. The chair doesn't exist. Only sitting next to Leander. Something wrong. I shake my head quickly, waving my hands back and forth. No, nothing's wrong. Leander squints his eyes at me. You seem uncomfortable. Yes. It be like that sometimes. A long silence later, he clicks his tongue. Shit, I am so inconsiderate. This is your private space now, isn't it? I shouldn't be barging in here like this. That's not it. I'm sorry, Leo. You've been through so much the past couple of days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should rest. No, give me that information! Please! Panic wells in my chest after everything he's done for me. I can't shut him out. What if there is no tomorrow? When he moves to stand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him on the bed. Oh my god. Fucking yep, hi. I'm above him now, staring down his wide green eyes with barely a breath of air between us. I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think at all. Instead, I force out the only words on my mind. Don't leave, please. Leo, yes, please. You're afraid. I am. Yep. Because I got bad hands. My hands be bad. They do bad things. Fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away when Leander catches both of my wrists in his hands. Guides my hands back to his broad shoulders. Oh, yep. My palms rest firmly against his. Yeah. I won't leave you. Aw, no, give him a hug. I need a hug. Give me a hug. Need hug. Just long hug. Tears sting at the back of my eyes. I want so badly to believe those words. I try to muster as much strength as possible. My voice isn't a croak. All the hugs, please, literally. Do you promise? I promise. I will. I mean, it's only been 48 hours, but I will get down on one knee for you, Leander. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? Literally, though. Then I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. What can I throw? What can I throw? What? I need something to throw. This whole time I just need something to throw. Fuck you, Leander. I hate you. I won't leave you and you won't leave me. Fuck you. Stop. The abandonment issues within me cannot handle the promises. His thumb draws circles on the inside of my wrist, grounding me. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it. It's fascinating, and it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper. But I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. Yeah. Oh, you're blushing. Is it just my curse or me? You know? What about you? The blush. The blush is so real. The blush makes me think it's genuine, which is concerning too, because what if it's just false blushing? Can you false your blush? Can you fake blush? I stare at him blankly, my brain refusing to process his words. His words say the curse, but that blush, it says otherwise. What did you say? What? Who said that? Nothing. I mean, no one. Oh my god, now they're just two goofballs. I love them. Just forget I said anything. I mean, I didn't say anything. He's backtracking. He's like, oh fuck. Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. The air is dizzyingly hot, and I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, but Leander continues anyways. I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. But I'll do everything on your terms at your own pace. Anything you want, Leo. Gross. How dare you be nice to me like this? My chest feels like it's about to burst. This man is going to be the death of me, literally. Oh my god, I could touch his face? Yo, who needs the full game? We're getting all the good shit right now. Yo, if this is just a demo, I can't fathom the full game. I am ready. I forgot it was a demo, literally, though. It's been so much. I mean, wait. No, but I want to ask him what he wants. Could just touch his face. All these seem like, I mean, we did touch his hand. The hands are very important to us, you know. We can't do that often, but I was, hey, oh baby boy, what do you want? Briefest moment, I see a flash of something in Leander's eyes, something scandalous hot. Too many things, but I'll start with you. Whoa. Slides his hands from my wrist to my palms and gently brings them between us. If you want me to stop, then tell me. I'll tell you. Oh shit, we're getting crazy right now? Alright. Chuckles slightly, and I feel his breath brush against my cheeks. I haven't been this close to someone in a long time. Slowly he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. Okay, so we're doing the whole magic hand touchy thing again. Alright, it'll be fair enough. That is something I haven't experienced in my... How old am I in this game? I'm just gonna say 29 years of living. I don't take my eyes off him. He tugs one of his gloves off with his teeth. Oh, not the teeth, the gloves. God damn it. The muscles in his forearm tighten when he flexes his free fingers. I want you to know that whenever you need a taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you. My cheeks hurt so much from smiling. Our eyes meet and Leander offers his hand again. A lump forms my throat. I reach out, allowing the tips of my fingers to glide along the lines of his palm. That tickles. Bye-bye. Fair. To bind our fingers together with an experimental squeeze. Nice, isn't it? Yeah. I've done this once already, but it still makes me lightheaded. I'm not sure if I'll ever get used to this. And yet, I want to be even closer. We're already here, alone in this dark room on the edge of the bed. Sharp gasp escapes me and I quickly pull away. I can't let this get out of hand. Are you alright? Can barely hear him over the thundering heartbeat. I nod clumsily, wrapping my hands with the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I just think I'm getting a little overwhelmed. I do want to see. Hold on. Because I feel like this kind of returns back to... thing. I'm gonna touch his face. I'm just gonna see it, touch his face. Can't deny what I want. It must be obvious to Leander too. But instead of having a modicum of restraint, I blurted out, I want to touch your face. Oh, you're more forward than I thought. Is that okay? Yeah, okay. That's literally just touch the face. Just a little touch right on that scar. Gentle little brush, truly. Okay, so that's the same. It's better than okay. My lips quirk into a relieved smile. Hurry up, then. Your wish is my command. Okay. He begins unwinding the bandages. Oh, so this would... So, compared to the other one where I'm unwinding, he's unwinding. Stopping occasionally. Or, why is he unwinding? He might have been unwinding and I just got swept up in the moment. Okay, yeah. My hands are free. I start small, careful, grazing the edge of his jaw with the pads of my fingers. I feel it clench beneath my touches. Leander's trying his best to hold still. Emboldened, I cup his cheek, letting the warmth spread beneath my fingertips. Well, are you enjoying yourself? Yeah. There's the scar. My thumb moves over the ridge of the scar on his cheek and he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles. That tickles. Just a different tickle. Yes, I'm enjoying myself. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go back to here. There we go. 'Cause I imagine it's gonna go the same way of just starting to feel overwhelmed. Gives me a faint smile. That's cute. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. Ain't no rest happening after all that. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Leander rises and tucks his gloves back on. Thanks, Leander, for everything. Gives me one last sweet smile, accompanied by a wink. Yeah, we are not sleeping. Absolutely not. I would be pacing. I would be like, do I chase him? What do I do? What are we? What are we after that? My heart is going to be pounding for the rest of the night. I'll literally just be replaying in my head over and over. I'd be like, is the bar open 24/7? I need to go down and get a drink. Night. Long after he departs, I still feel the warmth of his skin on mine, burning through the bandages. I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight. Exactly. We ain't sleeping. Feeling nags at the back of my drowsy mind. I'm forgetting something really important. Wait, didn't Leander say he had some information for me? God damn it. Not the information. Leander, you distracted us. That was on purpose. Alright, Min. Last one. And then I can finally eat dinner. I can't let Min slip away so easily. They might be the most standoffish person I've met so far, but they're the only one who seems somewhat neutral on the Cenobium. My gut tells me they know more about that tower than they're letting on. By the time I make it out of the bar, Min's already halfway down the street. Drawing my cloak close to ward off the chill, I hurry after them. But at this hour, the Amaryllis district is full of, carousers? Okay, yeah, carousers. While Min slips through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace, the edge of their cloak fluttering as they round the corner. Determined to catch up, I take the same turn into a dim side street. Min's gonna be like, why are you following me? I'm about to get attacked. Min's gonna be like, what the fuck you want? But Min is nowhere to be seen. Didn't you learn your lesson earlier? Yeah, fair. Yeah. I nearly jump out of my skin, whirling to find Min behind me. They don't even look ruffled. What did they get behind me? I feel like this person also has some sort of power. I mean, obviously the eyes, but like the shadow? I feel like it's a shadow thing. They fold their arms, pointedly staring at me down. Because how else do you kill a monster with like a bajillion eyes? I thought nearly getting eaten would have taught you that being out alone at night is dangerous. Not alone, am I? It's a good thing I'm not alone then, isn't it? Min looks at me in a blank confusion for a moment before realization dawns. Are you always so persistent? Yes. Oh my god. Wait, Min's gonna be so easy to flirt with. This is great. I don't really know how to read them. They shift between aggressive and hesitant without warning. I have no idea what to tell which way they'll be swinging. But I can't help feeling a little thrill when Peak swings across their cheeks. Yeah, did it! I kind of have to be. It's how I stay alive. They really do be full tsundere. They do. Straight up tsundere. Min recovers their composure quickly, mouth shifting into a frown. They glance away, eyes scanning the street. Their gaze lingers on a particular building, another tavern, before they look back at me. You've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in the city is trustworthy. Not even you, especially not me. I've met clams that opened up more willingly than what a phrase. But even if they don't talk about themselves much, they still have opinions on people. I feel like they like Kuras the most. Probably hate Ace. Probably hate Veer. Leander's like, wait, I do wonder if like Leander and Min had a thing though. I'm gonna go with Kuras first. You and Kuras seem to get along though. The tense lines of Min's face soften. He's an exception. Few are willing to help others. Fewer still when there's a risk involved. And of them, Karas is unique. I have a feeling that Min doesn't smile often, but the curve of their lips, however slight, is unmistakable. Oh, what a cute little smile. Catch themselves, eyes glazing over the feigned indifference. He's not the worst, a decent doctor, even if he asks too many questions. They have such a good smile. They really do. Gonna make you smile, baby girl. But nothing in Iridia is free. He didn't even take payment from me. He rarely does. That just means he's paying down the debts elsewhere. Huh. What'd that mean? Neander seems fond of you. He's an idiot and an obnoxious blowhard who can't shut up to save his life. Their words are harsh, but at complete odds with the flesh creeping across their flesh face. So there was something there. Is that all? Min huffs. It seems to physically pain him to speak again. He does acceptable work. He pays on time, which is more than I can say for most, and the Adderstone look after Lowtown. If he was capable of being quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time, he'd be almost tolerable. Honestly, it feels like everyone just has a crush on everyone. And you know, I am the outsider that is now about to steal everyone else's man. Like, Mabi. Can I just watch from a distance? I'll clap. I'll cheer y'all on and be like, yeah! Get him! Their tone grows almost fond, but their brows draw together as they glare at me. But I'm not one of his adders. If he told you otherwise, he was talking out of his ass as usual. I'm here for the mess, as truly. He has work to offer, and sometimes I take it, that's all. Somehow I doubt that, but Min seems disinclined to say more. Alright, let's see what Ace. You don't seem to like Ace. I don't like anyone, but especially not that bloodthirsty gangster. The words tumble from their mouth before I can even finish my sentence. Did he do something to you? Beyond existing, no, but I'm not waiting around to get hurt first. That sea spring he runs, with all those smiling red-eyed people, I suppose his one saving grace is that he hasn't forced anyone to drink from it, yet. Monsters like him don't know or care about what they have. It makes me sick. Their voice echoes down the empty street, startling me. Oh, that's some strong opinions. There's something deeper there. I blink, staring at them. You really don't like monsters, do you? Min fixes me with a flat gaze, their pale eyes like chips of ice. Every monster forced their way out of the shroud and into this world for some reason. That's verging on hate. Big emotions. Oh, big emotions. I may not know Ace's reasons, but to the vast majority of monsters, humans are food, playthings, or beneath notice. That may simply be their nature, but I don't have to like it. And I'm not going to risk my life in the hopes that any one of them is different. A lot of humans fear or hate monsters, but there's something different about how Min talks about them. It sounds personal. I wonder if she lost people to monsters. That would make the most sense. Like she lost her family or something to a monster. His Solus seemed to like him well enough. Do you think that's a compliment? A Solus nearly killed you earlier. There's a big difference between Ace's Solus and that many-eyed Solus, but I don't think Min is open to hearing about that. If you're going to keep asking questions, ask about something else. Alright, let's go. How did you meet Veer? Min's face scrunches like they've just bitten into a rotten lemon. That perverse flea bag jumped me during Fogfall, so I stabbed him and left him in the gutter where he belongs. You know what? Honestly, I could see that happening. He kind of jumped me too. My heart thuds hard in my chest. Their voice is icy with disgust. The night air feels warm in comparison. It's a shame it didn't stick. I suppose I'll have to keep trying. Jesus Christ. It's one thing to strike down Solus, the creatures of instinct and aggressive and dangerous to everyone, but monsters are lucid, thinking beings that Min seems to loathe. I take it your opinion hasn't changed. He fucks with people for kicks. Every sentence out of his mouth is either crass innuendo or conceited put down, and whatever he's done is bad enough that this Cenobium has him on a leash. There are monsters living on every other street. He's the only one who needs a muzzle before he's taken out for a walk. Damn. I could so see that. Right? Blatantly, I close my mouth. Doors bang open at the end of the street. Laughter pour out of the tavern, followed by a group of giggling people in white uniforms. Savage, truly. Min is just like, here. Here's all of the information. Just like, not even, like, I didn't really seem to alluding to anything. She's like, here's my opinions. The bullshit. Cenobium students having a night out on the town. Min hesitates only for a moment before they start down the street after the students. What? When I follow close on their heels, they grimace, speaking through gritted teeth. Why are you still following me?
I don't want to be lonely.
When I asked about Veer, I noticed something odd besides their vehement dislike of him. Yeah, they've got strong emotions and opinions for sure, and are very to the point. Yeah, if you, like, more so than the others had strong emotions or opinions, but they were like almost careful with the way they phrase things. She was like, "Nah, fuck this. I don't got time for games right now." While Min didn't exactly sound enthusiastic about Cenobium, they were the first to speak of it with anything besides animosity. Ahead of us, the students pile into another bar. Min ducks into the alley next to it. If nobody in the city is trustworthy, what about the Cenobium? The line on of their narrow shoulders abruptly tenses. They lift their chin, giving me a weary look. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Karas must have warned you about the nature of Iridia's currency. Right, information and secrets. I fidget uncertain. I don't trust Min's unpredictable moods, and clearly there are things that aren't saying. Her eyes dip towards my hands, passing over the bandages like a razor, that steady gaze full of keen-edged possibility. Shiver, hastily shoving my hands into my pockets. They frown, but their eyes drift away from me to the window, the bar next to us. It's opaque, either frosted glass or caked in dust, but some of the warm light diffuses out into the alley. The Cenobium is a place of learning. If someone has questions that can't be answered anywhere else, the Cenobium might have the solution. Or at least that's how it was once upon a time. These days, its doors are closed to outsiders. That's about what I expected after being shooed off earlier. Just as I start to relax, they speak again. Whatever you're looking for there, the cost may be higher than you're willing to pay. The sheer hypocrisy of their words ticks me off. What gives you the right to talk when you're doing the exact same thing as me? What questions are you asking that only the Cenobium can answer? That's personal. I mean, shit, it's all personal. Star, we felt up Leander. Leander is a godsend of a man. We felt him up already in the demo. He's the best, man. He's glorious. So there is something Min's looking for at the Cenobium. I suppose that makes two of us. If they're following groups of Cenobium students around, they must not have been having much luck either. Everyone else seems to fear or hate the Cenobium, but you don't. He's kind and gentle and respectful. He truly is. I'd be so sad if he's just a dick. Which, I mean, I guess if he's like an actual romanceable character, they put that like... They wouldn't have that sort of character development. Now we're talking to Ben, who's very direct and rich. Yep. They flinch. Spurred by curiosity and lingering annoyance, I press forward. You must know something about them. Something you haven't told Leander or Karas. But they're not letting you in, which means you're one of the outsiders. Oh. Hello. Hello. Yes. The space between one breath and the next, Min closes the distance between us. Slender fingers grip the front of my shirt, and they slam me against the wall with shocking strength. Force of the movement knocks their hood back and messy hair flooding around their face. Angie, close up. He's so Angie. I'm standing on tiptoe. Min lifted me nearly off the ground with a single hand. Okay, Min got super strength. Min, you are cursed like I. Hello, we are one and the same? Question mark? Just, mine makes people crazy. You just get cool strength and abilities. I can't touch people. The realization sends an electric tingle down my spine before I can begin to wonder what that's about. Min snarls in my face. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Alright, yeah. Okay. Maybe. Yep. An angry twist of their mouth draws my eyes down to the beauty spot at the corner of their lips. I can't stop staring at it. Marks incourageously delicate compared to their fiery gaze, their steel-boned grip, but then so is the rest of them. What's your fucking problem, mate? Neither do you. I mean, you know what? We're not fighting fire with this one. Just be nice. Neither do you. We're practically strangers, so why are you acting like you know anything about me? Your line of questioning isn't exactly subtle, and it's not hard to guess that this has something to do with your hands. You think you can use me to get into the Cenobium? Cenobium? Don't be naive. I don't get angry easily. I can't afford to, and a moment of carelessness could be fatal, but when Min mentions my hands, my temper flares hot. Who says I'm the one who needs you? Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. You're not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? But you can't make yourself ask for help. Oh shit. we calling Min out right now. We're about to be the love interest for them. Like, that's so funny. You're stuck and it's your own fault. Ooh. Braced myself, expecting Min to snap at me again. Instead, their eyes drop, their brow furrows in frustration, but the twist of their mouth is miserable. Their voice trembles almost imperceptibly. I know. Shh, it's okay. When they speak, I know. Yes, I also know, Min. Don't worry. We're both in the I know territory. The city only cares for what you can give, or what it can take from you. Information, power, connections. This is a long demo. I just realized, yeah. We were talking earlier, it was like, this is just the demo. I can't even imagine the full game right now. And Cloud was like, yeah, I forgot it was a demo. I was like, yeah. If you're an outsider here, nobody will help you. Nobody will even try. You don't belong anywhere. My heart thuds my chest for an entirely different reason now. They seem suddenly very small. Which are already almost 7 hours in, truly. Alone, like me. Min jerks backwards, releasing me so abruptly that I nearly stumble. Maybe they realized how close we were. Maybe they said too much. I think pressing would just scare him off. I'm gonna let you go. Fingers tremble, adrenaline still coursing through my veins. Even if Min seems intent on pushing me away, I don't want to curse them. Not like that traveler. Can we get more 7-hour demos for games? Honestly, though? Min takes a deep breath and lets it out as a sigh. When they look at me again, they're unusually serious, maybe even sincere. You shouldn't be around me, Leo. Find someone safer to ask for help. Before I can think of what to say, the tavern doors bang open again. The Cenobium students spill back out, considerably drunker. We're just following drunk college students at this point. Their ranks seem to have swelled with their, barfleas? What the fuck type of word? The group floods back into the town towards the greater tower, rising moonward. As I'm distracted by the commotion, Min draws their hood up and slips away from me. I catch Min's eyes for just a moment, then they're gone, vanishing into the crowd. Boom. Boom. And that's it. That's it. That's it. See, this is so ominous. Leander promises to help unravel your curse, but at what cost? What do you mean at what cost? What do you mean at what cost? Then we have, if you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? What do you mean? Can Veer protect you, or is his honey words a trap waiting to snap shut? I mean, I think it depends on the day. And that was the Abyss. What is this? They claim they're dangerous, but could they be your only chance of getting into the Cenobium? See, like, Cross, Leander are so ominous. These two have something going on in the background. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I love it though. It was a really good time. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, I had gotten an email saying they had updated the demo, so like I was like, huh. It's been a while since I played the demo. Like Oh gosh, when did the demo come out originally? I should have looked at the date before I did it. I think it was at least maybe early last year, maybe about a year and a half ago. The Kickstarter came with like the game already pre-ordered or like pre-order set to give me a key, so I'm like, fuck yeah. When that shit is released, shit is released for me immediately. Immediately playing. Oh, I'm so ready. That was the first thing the only thing I've ever supported on a Kickstarter, or was the first thing. I think I supported Date with Death after, but that one was like, yeah, give me this game. Good stuff to look forward to, absolutely. And then Expedition 33, if you ever buy that. Oh, okay. I need food, and I need food. Yeah. I gotta yawn. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thanks so much for hanging out and dealing with the silliness of a visual novel. And hot men. Very hot men. Very, very hot men. Thank you so much for the for the craziness, Cloud. For the gifted subs. Thanks, Stricken, for resubbing. Thanks, Star, for hanging out and providing us with dancing half-naked maid men with masks. And can't forget about Kermomorph. Now we just gotta get on that drunk repo. Alright, I shall see y'all later. I hope you have a great night. And I'll see you at some point. Bye.